today? Are we doing amazing? Are we doing fantastic? Are we doing outstanding? Glasses? Or no glasses? Thinking hair behind ears? Okay, let me tell everyone. Hi Lelouch, hi Tubby, hi Shogun, hi J Lopez, hi NYC, hi James, hi Sally, hi Epic Flow, hi Pass the Rock, hi Jeremiah, hi Kobe. Hello everyone, how are you today? Hold on, I don't know if I like this purple light. Maybe I should is that better? Did I do anything at all? Hold on. Okay. Let's reset the daily sub goal. Just keep it. We'll keep it basic. I don't know if I'll be streaming very long tonight. Okay. Let me take a quick little pic for Twitter. Wait, should I do glasses or no glasses? Here, let's see. This is no glasses. Me with no glasses. What the fuck is it wrong with my hair today? I hate it. I don't know. I was feeling myself with no glasses, but now I'm thinking maybe yes glasses. Okay. No glasses for sure? Why? Why are you flaming my glasses? I feel like whenever I wear my glasses and then I take them off, like I feel like my eyes look like smaller. Like they've shrunken. Okay, I don't know, man. Also, we got the stream avatars today, guys. Come claim your Kalian. If you're a sub, you get your own little Kalian. If you put your mouse over the screen right here, there should be a little widget that comes up. Lets you customize your little guy. I feel like I haven't been using them as much, but that's because I can't have like a game and stream elements open at the same time for some reason. Like my PC like literally cannot handle these little guys and Baldur's Gate at the same time. But I guess Baldur's Gate's a pretty hefty game. It's pretty hefty, yeah? Yeah? Also we're doing a little nighttime stream tonight. Hope y'all don't mind. Like I said, I was recording some YouTube videos today. So that way you guys don't miss out on any Kaylee May content while I'm out of town this weekend. Which now let me I can cross off the last thing that I recorded. ASMR YouTube. I recorded a regular ASMR YouTube video, and then I also recorded one for members. So if you're a member on my ASMR channel, you'll be getting the video this weekend. And boom, boom, cross the last thing off on my to-do list, which is stream. I'm feeling so good today, guys, because I have officially gotten done almost everything that I need to do for my trip, with one whole day to spare, which is tomorrow, which will be completely dedicated to packing. But I don't know, I kind of been going beast mode lately a little bit. I'm proud of myself. I feel like I've been really, what's the word? Been very on top of things, which I feel like I have not felt this way since God knows when. When was the last time I like kind of felt like I had my life together? I don't know. I guess I can't claim to have my life together until I file my taxes, though. That's like the ultimate testament of like, okay, now your life is together. Have you filed your taxes yet, basically? I feel like, I don't know, though. I feel like I was genuinely so stuck in a rut for the longest time, though, of like, I could literally do like one thing a day. Like I would do one singular thing and I would be wiped out. Like, I don't know. I've been really, which was really annoying to me personally, so I've been really working hard to have that not be the case. But I don't know, I feel like I talk about it on stream a lot, but I don't know, chat. How many productive things can you do in a day until your brain is like, no more? Do you, like, on average, I feel like for me it literally used to be one. Like, I would be able to make myself do one thing that day, but I feel like the morning routine, it's honestly all, I think I'm realizing that it's all the morning routine, because I feel like that's when I started to notice, like, big changes in me. I feel like I've been, like, actually crossing everything off of my to-do list that I make for myself every day, which that used to not be the case. I would literally cross, like, 1 or 2 things off, and then everything else would carry to the next day. But now, I don't know, like, I'm like, wow, like, I actually did everything on my to-do list today. That sounds probably so fucking terrible, but I feel like if you've ever been someone that's just, living is hard, I feel like this is an accomplishment. I feel like to maybe a regular person, though, this does not sound like an accomplishment. One productive thing a day? I'm like at one productive thing a week. Okay, that makes me feel better, because I was like, is no one saying anything? Because I'm like, because I'm like proud of myself for doing the bare minimum. Hey, it's improvement, okay? Yeah, I'm proud of myself for the bare minimum, but when you've been sub bare minimum before, all right, once you reach the bare minimum point of life, it's like, I made it, bitch. I made it, I'm here. I can't do shit. Literally, if you're someone that struggles doing productive things a day, like, I think it's so worth it to invest in a morning routine. Because how long have I been being like, I'm doing this morning routine thing, blah, blah, blah. Like, only like a few weeks, I want to say. Yeah, I think like only a few weeks. And I feel like the amount that I've accomplished in the past few weeks is like more than I've accomplished in the past the last 6 months of 2023. Even, like, the first 2 months of 2023 are whooping my ass. It's honestly just been March. Oh my god, guys. Maybe it's my birthday. Maybe I turned 24 and my brain just clicked and it's like, you're an adult now, bitch. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's the morning routine. I know it's the morning routine. And, yeah, I know it is. Like, if you're someone that does struggle getting a lot of productive stuff, like, just the best way to whip yourself into shape is having a good morning routine. And yep. Hi Inferno. Explain your routine and give us advice on how to improve our routine. Okay, let's see. Well, it all started with this little habit tracker, which, as you can see, we're only at 93% for today because I have yet to take my vitamins that I've realized just now because they're sitting out. Let me take my vitamins and officially complete my last task for today. Boom. Oh, you guys missed the confetti. So yeah. Sorry. I will say I started my routine off. Well, it originally started as like daily habits. Which, maybe this is a better starting ground than a morning routine. Especially if you're someone that, like, struggles with, like, getting shit done, basically. Is, you know, I feel like we all have things that we wish that we would do every single day. I'm a big believer that if there's any goal that you have in your life that you want to take seriously, that you need to do something every single day. Okay, at least, like, 5 out of 7 of the days of the week. But, like, damn near. Even if it's just a little. And so, like, originally the checklist that I show you guys started out as, like, just, like, daily habits. So I wouldn't do all of these things in the morning. I would just have to do them throughout the day. And I started, like, really small. Now I have, oh my god, why does my phone, like, look so bright? Now I have, like, a lot of habits because I'll just keep adding them on. You don't want to start with too many daily habits. So I would say, like, get a little checklist and have daily habits that you do every single day. And then I just started, like, consciously trying to do those things earlier and earlier. And, like, obviously, maybe this is, like, a me thing, but it's, like, I want to have all my daily habits done before I stream. So, like, maybe for you want to have all your daily habits done before work, or you want to have them done before you get off of work. I don't know. Set some kind of time constraint. So step 1, write down daily habits. And I would say no more than 5 if you don't have any right now. If you have nothing that you consistently do on a daily basis, start with 5. Don't do more than that. Have your daily habits and then try to do them every day, and then give yourself a reward. Give yourself a reward whenever you are done. For me, that's getting goofy. For you, that could be whatever the fuck you want it to be. And this is hard. And like, you gotta have the self-discipline. You do not give yourself the reward unless you do your daily habits. Like for me, I feel like the reward was so important because I feel like, obviously I had things I want to do every day, but I would just like never do them. But once I started being like, okay, I can't do this thing that I want to do until I do these things that I need to be doing. And like, I don't know, I feel like that made like a very positive reinforcement. So like, it's like, rather than being upset with myself whenever I wouldn't do my daily habits, I feel like I was more focused on celebrating the days that I would do them. And if I had days that I didn't do it, it was just more like, whatever, like bummer, I don't get to do the thing that I want to do today. And so yeah, so start with daily habits, no more than 5, and then you can add some more on. But then I think that the next step after that once you're consistently doing your daily habits, is that, especially for me, I feel like I started to get annoyed because there would be like things at the very end of the day that I still hadn't done yet, and then I don't know, so I'm like, let's get these all done in the morning time. So then my daily habits have morphed into my morning routine, which, I don't know, I was originally trying to be very structured with my morning routine of being like, I'm gonna do this thing, and then this thing, and then this thing. I don't know if that really works out the best for me though. Like, I feel like I can do that for the first few things, but I think a lack of super strict structure and like having the freedom is like also good. Everyone's different though. The app is called Better Me, but don't worry guys, once I learn how to code and make apps myself, I'm gonna make a way better app, because I feel like there's certain things, like I wish that I could have like a morning routine and then a nighttime routine, and that those could be 2 separate things, because this is just basically a checklist with a calendar, you know, it starts over every day. I use it as a habit tracker. It's called Better Me, I think, and I really just like it for the widget, because I feel like every time I open my phone, I like see this. I see the percentage done. And I don't know, I feel like it's also like fun when you check off a task and you see the percentage go up. I think I'm just a gamer at heart. But maybe I should make a YouTube video on this of like how I got my life together. Because I don't know, I feel like, I don't know. I just think that was something that I was really struggling with, especially in 2023. And feeling like you can't do the things that you kind of expect yourself to do, it really sucks, because I feel like it builds a feeling of like shame almost within you, you know, of like, why can't I do all these things that it seems like everyone else can do? That's how I felt. I feel like I would always have that thought of like, why is it so hard for me to do things that it seems like nobody else struggles with? Like, and obviously people do struggle with that. You don't see everyone's struggles, but I feel like that was like a big thing that I felt personally. But yeah, I don't know. I'll shut up about this though, because I feel like I've been talking about this a lot, but I just feel like it's actually just genuinely been so impactful. It's been so impactful to me. Like, I don't know. I genuinely want to make a YouTube video about this or something, because even if I just help one more person feel better about their life, I feel like that's amazing. Do you think you'll ever slip and regress? I mean, maybe, but I'm holding myself together with some fucking willpower. See, but the thing is like, I do genuinely think the longer you do it, the easier it gets. Like, you just gotta keep showing up for yourself. You just gotta keep showing up for yourself. I just downloaded a habit tracker. See, okay, but not all habit trackers are created equal, okay? Because I've used my fair share of habit trackers and none of them have worked for me except for this one. And I think that the only reason why this one works so well for me is because of the widget. So if you get a habit tracker, you should totally add a widget to your home screen, to whatever your main home screen is. Put that fucking widget up there with what percentage you've completed. And then it'll be staring at you every time you go on your phone, which I feel like for most people is like many times throughout the day. You got a full time, takes a lot of hours per week / month / year. Yeah, but even like outside of that, because I don't know, I feel like even outside of that though, it was like I would have days where like the only thing I would do is work. That's it. I would work and I would eat and I would go to bed. I'd work, eat, watch TV, go to bed. And even sure, that was time consuming. I like, even now, like I feel like I've been doing, like I work like I work, quote unquote, I don't know. I know some people are like, this ain't work. But I quote unquote work like almost 8 hours a day right now. At least like how I've been. Like last week I streamed every day, Monday through Friday. So if like stream time plus I obviously like do a little bit of work every day. I have like all the platforms. I gotta like be editing, making thumbnails. I always have like 2 hours of head down time that I mark off. I block off on my calendar. So I damn near work 8 hours a day right now, and I'm still doing all the other shit. So I don't know, I'm feeling good. Obviously I think quality of life, like I think that me working my corporate job was obviously very, like, I don't think it's a secret that corporate America be mentally draining as fuck. It's hard to give a fuck about anything else in your life with that stuff. So I do think part of it is like job fulfillment. Like I think I do enjoy content creation a lot more, and even though I'm spending close to the same amount of time like doing this, I guess when I was working though I was like still doing some content creation stuff, but I was streaming like 2 times a week, like not that much. 2,000 hours per year for work plus Twitch plus YouTube plus other media is a lot of time. That's true. No, definitely I think so as well. I think mentally I'm in such a better place, which I'm glad. I think I was very scared of like leaving my job. I was like so scared, but I don't know, I just feel like the way that I'm operating and the way that my life is right now, I think that it's definitely more aligned with me. Ever make an I did list? Can be empowering. Yeah, well that's my check off. I have like my to-do list every day, and then even if I like do something but I didn't write down on my to-do list, I'll like write it down and then cross it off immediately just so I can like get that little dopamine thing. A real content creator would be getting paid sponsorship for Better Me instead of talking about her making her own app. True. What the fuck? I should reach out to them and be like, hey, I want to make a video on how I got my life together and your app was a part of it, but if you want me to shout you out, then you have to pay me. I gotta start stepping up my hustling game. My hustle. But yeah, maybe. I feel like I'm like in a stage of my life right now that I'm just like, how can I be the best version of myself? But I always see things. Okay, guys, I need to hear your opinion on this. Okay, what are your thoughts on self-growth, self-betterment, self-improvement? What are your thoughts? Feel free to type in paragraphs. All right, while you guys put your thoughts, I'm gonna do my go live tweet before we get too deep into this stream. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get a good pick for this go live, and they're all terrible. Love that. Sorry guys, I need a redo. Let me get a redo real quick. Okay. Okay, anywho. Everyone should strive for self-improvement. If you're not getting better, you stop being good. I feel like it can help depending on what you're doing. I've been reading this self-help book and I noticed it got me thinking in a positive direction. How do you self-improve without helping someone or save a kitten? Maybe you self-improve through others. The cottage industry on self-improvement feels pretty scammy and preachy, TBH. Cottage? The cottage industry? Wait, what? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, okay, because sometimes, okay, I guess how do I want to put this? I feel like I see things, I have like a love-hate with self-improvement. I feel like it's something that I like viciously love to chase, but every now and then I like see things that are like self-improvement is bad. Not that it's like bad to improve yourself or anything, but that basically we're all caught in this loop of like self-improvement shit, which causes you to treat yourself like a machine rather than a person. And basically, yeah, and that like you should just be yourself and that you don't need to be some kind of optimized machine. That you can just be you and like obviously do things that are good for you and like, you know, be kind and caring and all that jazz, but you don't need to be like, you know, I don't know. Do you believe that? I don't know. I think that it can be true because I think that there are lots of people that are like obsessed with self-improvement, but like are terrible people because they're just like focused on like working out and the grind or whatever, but they don't like do things in regards to like maybe connecting with their community or helping or like, I don't know, becoming a nicer person, becoming more, like I feel like maybe this is like more so of a thing that I see with like guys that get really into self-improvement, just because of the way that like, because it's partially fed by like alpha male culture a little bit of like, you loser, you beta male, get your life together, go to the gym, you'll be drowning in bitches. Like that's like self-improvement, quote unquote, but it's like doesn't even get into like the emotional aspect of it. So I think that self-improvement should be well-rounded. Like I don't know, I can see, like I think it's a valid point. Because I do think that some self-improvement is just capitalist propaganda, if you will. It's how to like completely optimize your day so that you are a better worker, basically. Like if you're so used to having a rigid schedule outside of work, you're gonna be a better worker. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like, damn, like you not wrong. Like I guess like I think that a lot of self-improvement stuff definitely can be like, I don't know. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? I'm not preaching this. I want to hear your guys' genuine thoughts though. I think it can lead to being very self-centered. That's another critique. That is also very true. Because you're so caught up in thinking of yourself. And like how you can be better and like how your life can be better, blah, blah, blah. Like I think a lot of like self-help, self-improvement stuff is very disconnected from community and from like others. It's very much, it's like this thing that you do in isolation almost, you know what I mean? You wake up really early before no one else wakes up. It's always like, you know, like have you guys ever seen those, like, I feel like there's like so many videos out there of like people that are just like, I don't need anyone. I love my own company. I go to the gym alone. I work alone. You don't need anyone else. You just need yourself. And then you need to completely optimize yourself like a machine. And then... Y'all know what I mean, though? Like that is how some self-improvement stuff is. And, like, that, I think, is the bad self-improvement stuff. Because and I think this kind of self-improvement became super popular during the pandemic because we had to be alone a lot. So I feel like everyone was like, okay, you're spending all this time alone, like, might as well use it to become better, or better, quote unquote. But now I feel like that's made a lot of people think that, like, being alone is, like, the most efficient way to live life, almost. That, like, other people are only gonna deter you from being this most efficient version of yourself. Like, you know, like, I feel like a lot of self-help stuff, like, okay. If you're big on improving yourself, you have to be a positive influence in your community. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think that being connected to your community is a huge aspect of self-improvement, which I don't feel like is often talked about in self-improvement, like, discussions as much. I think the self-improvement is really about introspection on how we treat others, learning to pay it forward. Yeah, I think that definitely is part of it. There are aspects of self-help and growth that can be twisted into being toxic. Definitely. I agree. And that's why I feel like certain self-help things, like, you gotta be careful when it comes to self-help content a little bit. And that's something I really try to be conscious of. But I guess the whole reason why I brought it up is because I do think that I can fall into that sometimes of, like, I don't know though, because I do think that I'm also someone that enjoys structure in my life. It's like, I feel like my internal mind, like, at the same time that it likes structure, it also hates structure and will fight against it. Like, I feel like that's such a war that I've had within myself my whole life, and it doesn't make sense to me at all. Like, it does not make sense to me at all. It's like, I know that I do better with structure, but sometimes I feel like if my life feels too, like, sometimes I feel trapped if there's too much structure. Like, like, I feel like I need freedom, but I know that I also do really well with structure. I feel like that's something that I have a hard time finding a good balance with that kind of stuff. Just get a personal trainer. Bitch, do I look rich as fuck to you? Personal trainers be too pricey, bro. Every time I've thought about that, I'm like, maybe I should get a personal trainer. All I have to do is go look at the prices, and then I'm like, okay, never mind. Sorry, that came out of slight saltiness. I wish that I could get a personal trainer. Yeah, we need gurus for everything, and always need healing, right? There's a lot of grifters who shell out snake oil self-help. Interesting. What do you mean by that? Maybe it can be called structure life or balance life over self-improvement. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like hard because I do think that, I don't know, because sometimes hold on, let me think. The Western world has been trending towards extreme independence for a while now. Connecting with community should definitely be a major element of self-improvement, but is often lost in like, yes, yep, I would agree with that. And I feel like that is something that, like, even like me joining like D&D, and I feel like I've been hosting and doing more stuff with my friends. I feel like I've been really trying to be conscious of being more connected with community as I kind of like go on this little journey. Date a personal trainer, get training for free. No, thank you. I would never want to date a person. I'm not really into like gym bros like that. And if they have a personal trainer, you know they way worse than any regular old gym bro. They're like a gym bro deluxe. If you're looking to improve yourself and have access to a therapist, go to therapy. I was going to therapy, and honestly, I don't want to say like therapy. I was going to therapy. I had to stop because when I quit my job, I didn't have insurance anymore, and I'm still in the process of figuring out my insurance situation because I've been wanting to go back to therapy. But I don't know. I don't feel like therapy I feel like therapy is more helpful for me, like, processing things. I don't know, because I feel like I did so much internal work during the pandemic. I feel like I could have very much benefited, like, from therapy a lot earlier in my life. But I feel like I'm so much better than I was before. But I don't know. I guess therapy, I think, it's definitely good. But I think that I don't know, maybe I just need to, I do want to go back. But I feel like I almost view therapy as like a place to process things. And not, I don't want to say it's like not a place to improve, because I think it definitely can. But at least for me personally, I feel like if it's like, I don't know though, maybe I just need to go to a different therapist or something like that. Ugh. Work is therapy for me. I don't know. I think of therapy as like a place to help me make decisions. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like when I was going to therapy, I'd often be like, oh, I'm having this kind of dilemma with my life. What should I do? Oh, like, here's the biggest example. I'm thinking about quitting my job. What should I do? And, we're talking about, like, my reasoning and all this stuff. And then I came to the decision that I should. And then I did. And then, it was great to have a neutral third party that I could talk to about stuff, like, like how I was feeling afterwards and whatnot. But I don't know. Maybe I just need to go back. Because there was like certain things. Because, like, what are they going to say, though, that could, like, as long as if they can make you have a good revelation. I'm waiting for the day that I feel like I have a therapist that I'm like, oh my god, this person opens my third eye. Like, I need someone that be spitting bars to me, because I feel like a lot of times therapy is just like a safe space for you to be and to talk and be heard and whatnot, which is good. And, you know, I think that everyone should go to therapy a little bit, because it's like, it's just nice to have someone who is not involved in your life that you can, like, talk about shit with, you know? How often do you go to therapy? I'm looking, but I'm curious on how often people go. I would say most people go, like, once a week. That's how often I went. I would go once a week. If you got, like, serious shit you need to work on, I feel like twice a week is probably better for you. Like, if you're, like, actively struggling with something that you are hoping therapy will help, I would say twice a week would probably be good. Obviously, though, it all depends on how much can you afford. How much can you afford? Because I do be recognizing therapy is expensive. But, yeah, I feel like when I was, like, going through shit, I would be, like, asking if we could meet twice that week instead of once a week. But if you're going to therapy more passively to, like, maybe just, like, you know, generally improve or be better or whatnot, I think once a week is fine. That's what it is, though, isn't it? Just a tool or lessons on processing thoughts. Yeah, it is. I guess sometimes I wish that I feel like I guess the way that I, like, expect therapy to be, or the way that I want it to be, which, I don't know, is this unrealistic, guys? Let me know. I feel like the way that I want therapy to be is, like, they're spitting facts at me and I'm having revelations. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about something and then they're being like, oh, have you ever thought about it this way? And then I'm like, no, I haven't. That changes things. Like, damn. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to be having that. I want to be having that, because I've never had that. I've never had that in therapy. I feel like they're normally, like, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, like, I feel like I want someone to be spitting facts on me. I want someone to be, like, disagreeing with me too, and that is not something that they really do in therapy. I'm like speaking, and, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm a disagreeable person, so if someone is saying something that I disagree with or whatever, like, I'm gonna be saying that. I want my therapist to be like that for me. Like, I want them, if I'm ever saying something, I want them to be like, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Like, I don't agree with that, or I don't know. They're not, all therapists I've ever had, they're all so nice. They're so kind. They're like, I'm here for you. And I'm like, nah, like, be my op a little bit. Be my op a little bit. Not a little bit, but, like, sometimes I feel like disagreements is how you can have those revelation moments. You stole my jab. I was gonna call you disagreeable. I am disagreeable. That's my issue. I'd pay out of pocket. I know I probably can't afford once a week. Maybe there's, like, a way, I don't know. Because I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat right now where I'm like, I need insurance, because I was asking I asked my therapist what her rates were without insurance, and it was like $150. I'm like, bitch, I cannot pay $150 that's per session. Before that, but with insurance, it was like $20. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still figuring out that whole insurance situation. You should communicate that to the therapist. They often are more held back and let you come to conclusions on your own. See, but, like, I can just do that, though. Like, I can just do that myself. I can just journal and do that. So, like, I don't want them to let me. And I do tell them that. I'm like, feel free to interrupt me. Feel free to disagree with me. I want to know your thoughts on things. If I'm ever talking about something to you, it's because I want to know your thoughts on it. Like, I don't know. You're portraying yourself as an NPC when you know already. Well, what do you mean? I don't know. Maybe I just need to find, I've gone to 2 therapists, and I did really like the second therapist. I did really like her. I feel like my issue with therapists, though, or therapy, that's so hard for me. Like, I don't know, like, has anyone else ever felt this way with therapy? Is that, like, I feel like, especially if I'm, like, looking at them, like, sometimes I try to, like, the last therapist I went to was, like, virtual, so we would, like, I don't know, like, sometimes I, like, try to join without my camera, but she'd always be like, oh my god, like, I can't see you, is your camera working? And I'd be like, fine, bitch, I can turn it on. But, what was I gonna say? Like, I don't know, like, sometimes I feel like I am more focused on, like, being friends and being buddy-buddy with this person than, like, bearing my soul for her to see. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I wish that I could just, like, know, almost like a Catholic confessional where you don't see them and they're like barely a human to you. But like, fuck, like that's kind of dehumanizing. That's kind of fucked up for me to want that though, isn't it? They are a human being, they are a person. But it's just like hard for me to like have that. Like, I don't know why. I definitely want to impress my therapist, which is counterproductive. It's so counterproductive. It's like, how can I escape this? Because it's like, I do it subconsciously. I do it like, yeah, I do it subconsciously, which is, I think that's something that I would really need to also improve upon. It's hard to open up to a stranger, but sometimes a third party can clue in where you need to be. Yeah, I definitely think that's it. I think it's just like consistently going and getting to a spot where you feel comfortable with them is kind of hard. I think that that's one of the things that I've come to realize is, I don't know, it is hard to be super vulnerable with someone that you don't really know like that. And I don't know. I definitely do want to go back though and at least have a place to talk about shit and whatnot. But I don't know, but then I text my therapist, she said she's fucking booked up right now, so now I'm like, fuck. I have a mentor, and he's 20 years older than I am. See, I feel like that would be cool if I had some kind of mentor or something like that. I don't know, man. I think also it's like, I just want more people in my life that I feel like I can turn to for advice, because I don't feel like I have that many people. I don't feel like I have that many people in my life that I feel like because I guess when it comes to people that I take advice from, because like I'll take advice from my friends on like general specific things, but I feel like if I have really different values than someone, it's really hard for me to like necessarily take their advice on things, because it's like I know the things that motivate them and the things that they want are different than the things that motivate me and the things that I want. So I don't know. I guess I just wish that I had more, I guess not just people, but like I wish I had more adults in my life that I can take advice from. Because I feel like the only adult that I would say I go to for advice on things is my mom. But me and my mom are like very different people, to the point where it's like I can't always take her advice on things because the way that she is so different from me that it's like what she thinks is the best route is probably not the best route for me. You know, so I feel like that's also what I kind of like view therapy as, is like someone older than me that I can like lean on for advice. But therapists don't like giving you advice. Like they don't like, I feel like they don't like giving advice. Like what that other person was saying, or I think it was friend. You were just like, oh, like they don't want to give you advice. They want you to come to conclusions on your own. And I'm like, I can just do that on my own then. Like, why would I even go to therapy if they just want me to do it on my own anyways? The fuck? I need someone to be smacking me in the face with facts. Not facts per se, but just like another perspective, I suppose. Until I had a crush on someone I was talking to, not the best when you're double checking here and fit to see your therapist. Oh my god. I'm only allowed to schedule appointments every 90 days. Support groups are essential. Friends, family, counselors. Yeah, I feel like support groups are good if you're like going through something specifically. Hi, Adult here. Hi, Alpha. Yeah, I will say I do generally go. I mean, I do be going to you guys for advice a lot. I feel like oftentimes if I'm having some kind of dilemma, obviously like depends how severe it is. It's not that severe. I feel like I don't know, I do be asking you guys for advice a lot. A life coach will give you advice, but who knows what their credentials are. So true. So true. Cheers for the hydrate. I guess I just wish that I had, like, I just feel like sometimes it just feels like everyone just makes me feel like I'm just doing too much. I'm doing too much. I want too much. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like whenever I go to my friends or something, I'm like, I want to do this and this and this and this and this. They're usually like, you're doing too much. Like, I don't know. You need to take care of yourself. It's like, you know, they have good intentions. They have good intentions. But I never have someone that I feel like is pushing me to do more. And sometimes I like kind of wish that I had that. But maybe like, but not even that, but like realistically sees as an option, because it's not that my friends don't support me doing more things with my life. I don't want to make it seem like that. My friends are amazing, are fantastic, are very supportive. But I just feel like sometimes when I talk about the things that I want to do or whatever, I feel like most people will just act like, I don't know, like it's unrealistic. Like it's unrealistic, or that it's unreasonable, or like stuff like that. And I'm just like, okay, maybe it is. And bitch. I don't think it's healthy to be dependent on others for guidance. People are best to offer perspectives we may not see. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I just want someone to offer guidance. Just because someone offers guidance doesn't mean that, like, I'm accepting it. Like, I'm not trying to be like, tell me what to do with my life, please, and I will blindly follow. But I want other people that have different perspectives. Yeah. You like to stay busy? Yeah, it's not even like I like to stay busy. I feel like I like to be motivated by lofty goals. I think that's really what it is. I like to be motivated by lofty goals, and I feel like setting lofty goals for myself allows me to accomplish more. But I don't feel like I really have other people in my life that set lofty goals. I guess that's really what it is. It's not that I'm necessarily like currently doing more than anyone I know in my life. It's more that I feel like I don't know. I like to be motivated by delusion, I guess. Maybe that's not a great thing. It's so effective though. Nothing has ever been able to spur me more than some lofty ambitions. What are your lofty goals? Alright, this is the one that everyone shits on. This is the one that everyone fucking shits. Okay, maybe that one is too lofty. But my town that I want to have one day. That's the one everyone's always shitting on, saying that ain't ever gonna happen. Fuck you bitches, alright? I got decades more I can accomplish. My town is a big one, okay? I want to buy a big fucking plot of land one day, and I want to have my own fucking town, okay? If we talk about like the loftiest of goals, this is my loftiest goal. You can get elected. I don't want to be a mayor. I want to create a town from scratch. Like, I want to literally build every single building. I don't want to even like take an existing town. I want to literally make a new town. But like in my mind, it's like, okay, I could provide some nice affordable housing. There would be no cars allowed, public transportation everywhere. It would be amazing. Everyone would be so happy. I always say it's like my loftiest of lofty goals. That's like the biggest one, the one that people are quick to be like, wow, I've never heard that. I've never heard anyone say they want that before. But I'm thinking like, why wouldn't more people want this? It's like, I don't know. I do play a lot of management Sims games that I do think this is motivated by. Why are my eyes watering? Guys, I'm just thinking about my town I might have. Dr. Vandelay, thank you for the tier 1 though. I appreciate that. Happy 16 months. Thank you. Heart. I appreciate that. Okay, sorry. We will all move to your town. Okay, cool. Violin in the middle of nowhere and some of those Amazon 20K homes done. No, bitch, it's gonna be like the fucking Shire. It's okay, we don't need to get into the logistics of my town. But like, that's just one little example. That's just one little example of something. Of a lofty ambition that I have. Yeah, I actually joke about people on vision boards. They're pretty solid tools to take the time. I know, and I actually never made a vision board. I really wanted to make one for 2024, but I ended up not. But another one though is like this app that I've been really wanting to build for a while. And I was like really trying to convince some of my friends to like get down on this, or even things like buying a multi-home property and then me and all my friends live in it. Like, I don't know, like, even, like, little things like this where I'd be suggesting to them, sorry, excuse me, I'd be suggesting these things to my friends, and, I don't know, I feel like people just are, like, I guess it's very hard to convince my friends to, like, go off the beaten path of life a little bit. I'm like, let's just get a little crazy. Let's just do some adventurous things while we're young. Because I'm also thinking, I'm like, let's just do this shit while we're young and we barely got shit to lose, because I already know one day we're all gonna be settled down with families and shit, and we can't really be, like, fucking around and finding out. What is your title in this town? Mayor, Queen, Emperor? Kaylee. Definitely Emperor. That's Empress. Alright, to you. Just kidding. I don't even know. It depends what means I have to do this town. It's either a town or a resort. I think I would settle for, like, okay, maybe not resort, but, like, retreat. Rather than, like, a place where people permanently live, you know? That seems like that's a lot. Maybe that does broach some ethical concerns, but, like, I would settle for a retreat. If I can't get my town, I'll settle for a retreat, which is basically the same fucking thing, but not all the same people, and no really sense of community, which is kind of what I want from my town. But anyways, whatever. This is something that I probably wouldn't even, this is not, I don't know. I need to be very rich to do this, though. See, that's the thing, is, like, if I wanna build a town from scratch one day, like, that's gonna require a lot of dollars, and then that's where I get all my motivation for working hard. Good. I've seen, wait, on Reddit somewhere, someone made a vacation resort in Mexico, way lower cost. Gotta do what you gotta do. That's what I gotta do. But yeah, I feel like that's something that I, like, envision for myself when I'm, like, old. I'm old, okay, I've, like, worked very hard. I'm rich as fuck. God, I really hope I'm rich when I'm old. I'm rich as fuck, I've worked my whole life. Alright, now I'm ready to settle down and build my retreat. That's how I envision. This is something I'll do when I'm, like, 50. Which 50 is pretty young if you really think about it. Like, if I lived until I was, like, fucking 80 or 100... like, 50's young, right? You can just develop a plot of land into a community with an HOA. Yeah, but I feel like I would want not just residential buildings. It's not like I just want, like, a neighborhood. It's like I would want a library. I would want lots of third spaces, because I feel like that is something that is so lacking in today's world. Lots of third places for people to hang out. No cars. No cars at all. 0 cars. Buy properties on the borders of the Midwest. In 10 years, there'll be coasts. True. We'll see. They don't have to be your dollars. Most ideas like this are funded with other people's dollars. But then other people have a say in what I want to do. If there's anything I've learned in life, it's that if you want to do something and have complete control over it, make sure you're the one invested in it, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. I feel like maybe I just have, like, parental PTSD. This is my house, therefore you're gonna follow my fucking rules, bitch! Ugh. Town full of bots with no say. No, we'll have some democracy on policies that affect all. If you're super rich, want to be responsible for a town full of people, they won't all be perfect citizens. That's fine. I mean, as long as they're not, like, committing crimes, they don't have to be, like, perfect. But I guess here's what I think. I guess my take is, yeah, like, people aren't perfect, but I do feel like that if people had a really good life, that they would be good people. Like, I don't know. I guess I think that if people didn't have to... Yeah, like, I don't know. Call me delusional. But I feel like as long as, you know, barring intense circumstances or anything like that, I do genuinely feel like if, like, I don't know, I even think about myself, bitch. If I, like, lived in some cute little town, beautiful nature, low cost of living, because it's, like, a little old town, you know, reliable work, a government that cares about you. Like, damn, like, that seems like a good world. And that's, like, something that I will try to create on a very small scale. But, I mean, I would want to do things motivated by science as well. Like, It's not like I'm just like I would be making this. Okay, we don't need to talk about the logistics of my decision-making power in my hypothetical town, okay? I think that my number one concern is how the fuck am I gonna make this? Which my only conclusion is that I need to be very rich. Self-supporting, absolutely. I feel like I would also want to recruit, okay, because in my mind, this is a town, like, I would want to be very connected to nature, lots of nature, so I'd want to be, like, recruiting people that love nature, like, animals, so there'd have to be people that come while helping animals, like, and, like, there are people that are willing to, like, kind of live more, like, in the middle of nowhere, to be more in nature, they care about nature, so hopefully, like, some of these people will also, like, be working to help upkeep the nature. It'd be cool if there's, like, it's surrounded by a big forest. Why am I, like, literally building a whole fake-ass world right now? Okay. Reality. Wait, your town has free healthcare? Hell yeah! Like, genuinely, like, when I say I want to have a town, like, I feel like it's literally because I want to have a town full of people that, in my mind, like, how happy can I make these people? That's my challenge. Is literally, like, how happy can I make these people? And I'm gonna do my all to do it. In this scenario, I'm assuming that I'm super rich and I have, like, unlimited money, but I'm also, like, hoping that people would, like, be invested in the vision of this town and, like, would want to hopefully do things to support it. But yeah. Amish people are talented at building, you can hire them. Yeah, so some of the Amish can come along. Actually, I did really hear that. I was like, well, I don't know. I was like watching the TikTok. Because, you know, I'd be on TikTok where people be buying plots of land and usually they're building homesteads for them and their families. I'm thinking a little larger, you know. But that was one of the videos I saw of, like, this girl was like, did you buy undeveloped land? Don't overlook the Amish when it comes to helping you. They can pave that road right up to where you want to build your house, blah, blah, blah. And there was all this stuff talking about how, like, the Amish people are great if you want to develop your land a little bit more. But, yeah. Anywho, we'll see. I'm sure they will be happy with the super rich philanthropy paying for everything. Yeah, we'll see. I think maybe I'll have to, like, maybe this is, like, the step one is, like, having a resort one day so I can, like, really learn, like, all the logistics. And then, you know, not a resort. I don't know why I keep saying resort. I feel like resort's more like pools and beaches, like a retreat, because it's more like in a forest. A retreat. Okay, chat. Is it illegal to plant redwoods in other places? Now I'm really thinking, bro. What if we got one big ass redwood in the middle of this? How long do Can I bring some redwoods to the Midwest? Is that illegal? How long do redwoods take to grow? I know they take a while to reach their full height, but, like, how long do they... A redwood achieves most of its vertical growth within the first 100 years of its life? That's fast. Faster than I thought, I should say. That's faster than I thought. I don't know why I thought it would be, like, thousands of years. It'll be full grown. It's okay. That's fine if I never live to see it to be full grown. Maybe I should just buy a plot of land right now and plant a redwood right now. Imagine how cool that would be. It's like a town. There's, like, a redwood in the middle. Or I could get, like, a few redwoods. Or it could be, like, surrounded by... I don't know. I'm, like, really excited because I'm going to the redwood forest for my brother's graduation this year. And I'm like, I feel like it's going to be really cool. I'm so excited. I just feel like... Imagine being surrounded by some big-ass trees like that. I can't fathom. So yeah, anyways, like, am I gonna get in trouble if I try to grow a redwood in the Midwest? You are from the Midwest, correct? I'm not, actually. I'm from California. Can a doctor force them to live in our commune so you can provide healthcare to everyone? So, you know, I would just have to find a doctor that is a doctor because they want to help people and not because they want to be rich, and then they can come work for me. And then maybe they'll get a little rich. Maybe I'll, like, you can tip your doctor now. Just kidding. Maybe not. Cheers for the hydrate. Hi, M. Diggs. Because you're a California transplant. I see the metaphor. Bring the little home back. Home with me. I do feel like if I ever got land, though, it probably is going to be like, bitch, I can't afford fucking land in the coasts or anything. It's probably going to be in the Midwest or something. Something like that, at least. We'll see. Yeah. I think that generally speaking, though, I just want to do something that I feel like that I think positively impacts the world. And I feel like obviously a town that's like I'm trying to improve almost every aspect of someone's life if they were to live in my town, you know? But I don't know. Hopefully I can do something along the way. Some beginning steps. We'll see. That's the thing about the retreat that I feel like it's like, okay, I could like do this as a retreat, right? Of just like have like a cool ass retreat in the forest. But I don't feel like that's like positively impacting people in the way that like this town that I envision is, because it's like a retreat is just somewhere that people go for a little trip to disconnect, versus a town is like, it's like I'm actually trying to make these people, like every aspect of this person's life better almost. I don't know. Now I'm really thinking about this, guys. Okay, this is like something I want to do when I'm 50. Okay, this is my, you guys asked for what's an example of a lofty goal that I have. This is one of them. Well, just one. But definitely the biggest one. In the meantime, I guess some other lofty goals that I have is have a big family and pay for all of them to go to college. In today's day and age, that might be just as expensive as the fucking town. By the time I have them bibbits out. Another lofty goal that I have. Okay, this one I know is like tough because I'm on a fucking time crunch. I think that I guess a lofty goal that I have that is the most time constrained is I don't even know if I want to say it because I feel like I'm going to be embarrassed if it doesn't become true once I say it. But I don't think okay. Oh, God, it's so hard though. I would love to be on the Forbes 30 under 30. Oh, but how? That's another ambition that I'm like, really got to think about that. I'd say having a big family is pretty time constrained. Yeah, well, I can wait on that for 10 years and still be fine. If I want to be on Forbes 30 under 30, I have 6 years for that. That's a little more time constrained to me. We'll see. I've already decided though, once I get back from my fucking trip, well, next week, my big focus, taxes and mortgage. Gotta get my finances together, I decided next week. After that though, I'm getting fucking serious about my app building. And I was thinking that we can have work with me Wednesdays. I know we talked about this a little bit. I was thinking we can have work with me Wednesdays, and where I literally sit and I learn how to code for 2 to 3 hours every Wednesday. And you guys can work with me, and we'll do like focus with me streams where we could do like the Pomodoro method and stuff like that. But it'll be like kind of to help hold me accountable and whatnot. And maybe I can like have something on screen. I'm learning how to code and whatnot. Maybe like there could be a bunch of coders that could show up and help me if I need it or something. I don't know. But I'm determined at this point. You want to code? What? Why? So I can build an app. Because I've had this app idea that, like I said, it's what I was talking about. I've had this app idea that I've been wanting to do dead fucking ass forever. I've been trying to convince my friends to do it with me, bro. I have so many friends that are First of all, what the fuck is going on with computer science majors? Because I feel like I hear computer science major and I'm like, okay, so you should know how to build an app, right? I don't know. I don't know if they do really. I've tried and convinced so many of my software engineer friends to like help me build this app. They are not fucking down. So I'm like, damn, I need to do this shit my fucking self, I guess. Yes, you can build a better version of better. Yes, literally, like, first of all, for myself, because I want to build apps that like I would really want to use, but like hopefully since I really want to use them, other people would really want to use them as well. And I feel like if I ever did get on Forbes 30 under 30, it would have to be like through one of these apps I built. That's the path that I'm saying. Okay, it's like, okay, I want to be on Forbes. Here's how it goes. Okay, guys, set a lofty goal for yourself. Mine, Forbes 30 under 30. Now think, how am I gonna get there? So that involves examining people that have achieved this lofty goal of yours. You look at those people that have achieved what you want to do, and you're like, what do they do? What do they do to be successful? And now normally there's lots of different things that you can do to achieve that goal. Like there's like a lot of different ways. And then you think about what skill sets you have. Which of these paths would you be the best at? What skills do you have that other people don't? And like use that kind of analysis to determine which path you should take to your goal. And then you just start seeing it. So in my mind, it's like, okay, we got Forbes 30 under 30. What do I have? I have my tech background, which is why I'm like, okay, fuck it. I have like basic coding knowledge. So now I'm like, let's just try and advance that a little bit. I have my tech background, and then I also have my content creation career, which like obviously I'd be promoting to you guys. Download my app, please, please, please. Yeah, versus if I like, because it's like there were content creators that were on Forbes 30 under 30, like Charlie D'Amelio and whatnot, but they were like insanely famous. And like, I don't even know if I really want to be famous like that. I feel like I would rather be famous for some kind of accomplishment or like, I don't know, like, because I know that you can do it through being a creator, or there were a lot of creators on the Forbes 30 under 30, but I just am like, if I think about my skill set specifically, like, I don't feel like I can excel in that path. I feel like there are people that could easily shit on me when it comes to like being known for being a creator, which is okay. Like, I feel like there are things that I'm better at than those people, so it's like whatever. Jamil, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 28 months. It's so long. Thank you. But sorry, I'm like all over the place right now. Talking about my goals do be making me feel motivated as hell. As software engineer, I have so many people come to me with app ideas. Fair enough. Yeah. I just feel like, what are y'all learning in computer science if it's not building apps? I guess like a lot of the computer science classes I took were very much revolved around like data analysis, because I was like information systems, and a lot of IS people go into data analytics. But like, what else are you guys like learning? Like, do you guys specialize? Like, that's another thing that confuses me too, is like, okay, if there's all these different things you can learn how to do via computer science, why is computer science one major? One specific field of study, which is usually a sub, like, I almost feel like computer science, take it out of the engineering school, make it its own fucking school, and then have these subdivisions. You got app developers, you got these other things. Like, I don't know, I just feel like like, I see someone that says that they majored in computer science, and I assume that they can build apps. Just curious. Yeah, obviously I don't know what it's like to be a computer scientist, so I don't want anyone to take on this as me like shitting on computer scientists, okay? You guys are very smart, you worked very hard. Coding was very difficult for me, which is why I'm very afraid to try and make myself learn this. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter anyways. Everyone in academia is like 10 years behind industry. Not in my education personally. I feel like at least at my school, we would be like learning about things that like had come out that year. If you are getting a tech major and they're
Biting the pen again looked cool, lol.
Pose for a pic. Sorry, did you say you want to take my picture? I'm just kidding. Thank you for the bits though. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're trying to have Keele University. Hell yeah. Free classes for all. The software for networks. You learn the basics in comp sci, like data structures. Okay, but like, have ChatGPT write the app code for you? Bro, you don't think I fucking tried that? I'm sorry, but like, ChatGPT ain't there yet. It ain't there yet. Maybe one day, but ChatGPT is not at the point where it can develop an app for you, because I fucking tried that. I fucking tried that, and the thing that's hard about like ChatGPT is like, it gives you a bunch of code and then the code isn't working. But like, if you don't know how to code, it's like, I can't tell what in the code is messing it up. Can you be asking it the right questions though? Yeah, I know, but it's just like I don't think you should ever, like, okay, as someone that had to use ChatGPT for work and shit like that, like, I just don't think anyone should be using ChatGPT to do something that they cannot themselves do. You should do it for things that like you can do, but like you're too lazy to do, but like you could do it. So like, say for example, you have ChatGPT write you an analysis on something. Hopefully you can also write that analysis so that when you proofread it, if there's things that ChatGPT is doing that are wrong, you can fix it. But if you're just having it do something that you yourself cannot do, and then you just hand that in, how are you gonna be able to like, you can't even like proofread it for any discrepancies. How are you gonna know if it's like for real right? We know that ChatGPT isn't always like, it just be making shit up. Like, we know that ChatGPT, it's a language prediction model. Okay, so all its job is just to predict what the next word should be. It's not necessarily giving you like accurate data and accurate information. So yeah. There are other AI services other than ChatGPT. Yeah, but I do think OpenAI is like I think ChatGPT is like the most advanced open language model that we have, right? It's not even the right language. Predictable, whatever the word is. It'll try to keep fixing it. Bro, I swear I did that and then it just kept not working. And I was just like, okay, I just think I need to know how to code better. Just need to know how to code better. See, because like once I feel like I learn how to code better, then it's like I'll be able to have a more active role, which is best, honestly. Like, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there that if anyone's been thinking about putting money into crypto, now's the time to do it. The market is about to explode. Is it? ChatGPT can write code. ChatGPT is not good at integrating code, especially when it comes to integrating systems. Yeah, especially when it comes to something like app development, where it's like you have to develop all these different features and then like put them together, right? Like you can't just like that's where I feel like was also really hard when I was originally trying to use ChatGPT, was that like I would get it to like write code for specific features of the app, but then when it came to like putting that code together, it's like because I didn't have that CS knowledge of how to do that, it was very like it was just hard for me to try and get all the individual pieces to fit together in a way that worked. I didn't get it able to do that, but it's okay. Like I'm literally, I mean, I bought this like little course that's supposed to teach me how to build apps. Okay. I'm just trying to like increase my base of knowledge. I don't need to become a pro because I do recognize that there is like things like AI and whatnot that could hopefully help me out when I do this. But yeah, anywho. Can you view general? Yeah, but tailoring it to your specific systems is the human part. Yeah, exactly. See, like, that's what I feel like I need. I just need to have a better understanding because it's like I have my coding knowledge that I got from school. Like I said, I was an IS major, so I feel like a lot of my coding was like around data analysis and whatnot. I've never had any like coding experience when it comes to like building apps. So I feel like that's just what I need. I need a better foundation. I need a better foundation to work with. But regardless, we shall see. We shall see. I'm scared. See, I think the thing that makes me nervous though is like as much as I want to do this, as much as I really want to build apps, it's like I want to build apps. I don't want to code apps, bro. Like I fucking hated the coding classes that I took in college. That's why I'm like we have to do these work with me Wednesdays because I feel like I need you guys to hold me accountable for this shit because I hate coding. I hate it. But I don't know, maybe I'll like this better. Maybe I just didn't like my coding in school because it was like data analysis, boring shit. Coding is, well, I don't know. I can't say that. Maybe I'll love it. Maybe I'll love it. I will love it. Manifest. All right. Regardless though, if you are a computer science person, please stick around in my community. This is an adventure I will be embarking upon for April. I think. Yeah, no, I think, but I mean, I'm not going to finish in April, but embarking upon in April. And yeah, I'm hoping it really spurs something within me. And then hopefully by the end of it, it said in the course that I bought that by the end of the time I finish the course, I should have developed 15 apps. So I'll have a little portfolio. Regardless. Anywho. I don't want to code better. I just want to code enough to get my boss off my back. Fair enough. So yeah, guys, I'm thinking maybe not next week, but the week after we can start doing work with me Wednesdays. Okay, I'll really dedicate myself 2-3 hours every Wednesday to learn this. And woohoo! And then hopefully I can make some great useful apps that some of you guys hopefully will use one day. And yeah, like that's all I really want. Web apps, window app, what are we talking about? Like phone apps. I'm thinking. I feel like people spend more time on their phones. I feel like that's something that kind of surprises me as an adult for some reason. Like I feel like I use my PC for so much that I feel like it's like kind of shocking whenever I remember that like most people don't really have a PC. Or like, yeah, like a pooper like that. Like some people really just live, like most of their interactions with technology are via their phone. Or like TV, if they watch TV, but Thank you for the bits. You will get there. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. I'm really gonna try and be brave and smart. I feel like worst case scenario though, I do really hate coding and I can't do it. That might take me out though, okay? I'm gonna be optimistic, but if there's one thing about me, it's that I cannot force myself to do things that I really don't enjoy. Like I feel like such an important part of me, like, learning something, especially when it comes to learning, is that, like, I have to enjoy it. So I'm really hoping that the way that I feel about learning coding is different than I felt about the coding classes I took in college. Whew. Do people not have at least a laptop? I mean, but they have, like, work laptops. Like, I don't even feel like my friends have, like, maybe they have their old college laptop that they, like, don't even open anymore, though. Like, I don't know. It's so weird to me. Even Claire, bro. Okay, Claire's a good example. Even Claire, like, sometimes we'll, like, have productive days. I love you, Claire, if she's watching. No, I think she's streaming. But Claire, like, love you. But I remember one time we were gonna have a productive day, and I was like, oh, do you, like, bring your laptop? She's like, I don't have a laptop. Like, wait, what? Like, do you bring your iPad? And she was like, oh, like, I don't really have. Like, I think she got an iPad now. So she has an iPad now. But originally, the very first productive day, she was like, she didn't have that either. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna do everything on my phone. And I'm like, I can't. I hate doing shit on my phone. Like, I don't know why. I just feel like it's too small. It's too small. Even if it's like through an app, I will do it on my iPad. Like, I could not have, like, I don't know. Like, it's crazy to me. But she has a PC, so like that's valid. Her not having those other things is fair. Yeah, many friends do not find use in laptop/computer. Yeah, like, they just use their work computer that they have. Phone's too small. I agree. I think phone's too small. Phone too small. You can code web apps on an iPad Pro with VS Code. No way, bro. Are you serious? I literally got an iPad Pro. And then, yeah, I mean, I have an iPad Pro, which sometimes I regret getting the iPad Pro because this bitch is chunky and heavy. And I'm like, why the fuck do I even have this? I could have been fine with an iPad Air. But if I could be coding on that bitch, then maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe because in school and told me his PC broke and I ever take a look, he declined since he has a Chromebook and his phone. Nah, you gotta show up. You gotta show up. Be like, little man, I'm fixing your PC. Cannot have less than 2 monitors and a keyboard, right? Right? Like, I feel like I could not function in life without my PC now. I'm addicted. But, yeah. I have 4 laptops. Okay, you crazy for that one. You crazy. I have my one laptop that admittedly I don't use that much because I have my PC, but I guess I use it a lot when I travel, which I do travel a decent amount. And then I just have my iPad. I mostly use this for, like, taking notes, planning. I use my iPad a lot. I probably use my iPad every day. Honestly. I'm an iPad girly through and through. I'm addicted. I never got the iPad hype until I got an iPad. And then you get one of those, like, matte screen protectors that make it feel like paper. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. I don't know why. I don't know why I love it so much. I use it a lot for, like, writing stuff in, like, little virtual notebooks. I don't know. I guess it's good. Save paper. I also use it a lot, like, I don't know, for editing and whatnot. I don't know. I do, like, I can do a lot. I do a lot on my iPad. I think the people that do it seriously set up build scripts in VS Code to upload to AWS. Okay, well, I have, like, a Mac. And I was planning on just coding in, like, Xcode. At least that's the course that I bought. So, I'm gonna be doing this virtual course. Maybe I should do it this Wednesday. Just fucking suck it up, bitch. No, I like to have one focus per week. This is another thing that I've started doing to help my life a little bit, is I have one focus for the week. My focus for this week was prep for my birthday trip. Next week, my focus is going to be getting my finances in order, which will involve filing my taxes, and then analyzing my mortgage a little bit. I feel like I just think I need to do that. I've decided that every 3 months I'm gonna do, like, a complete financial analysis, so I know exactly where I stand on things and whatnot. And I'm gonna make Claire do it with me. I texted her earlier. I was like, hello, Claire, may I reserve you not this upcoming Sunday, but next Sunday? And I'm gonna kidnap her. I'm gonna kidnap her, and I'm gonna take her to a library with me. Make her emotionally support me through this. If you have a Mac, do you also have a VW Beetle and anything else that was popular? Fun fact, when I was a kid, my absolute dream car was a white convertible VW Bug with a beige roof and beige interior. Fun fact. Unfortunately, I have never acquired a car, so that did not become reality for me. When do I fly out? Thursday morning, so still planning on streaming tomorrow, but no more streams this weekend. My financial analysis is a dumpster fire. I know, I feel like I've been putting this off for so long, but it's like, fuck, like taxes are low-key due soon. Like, I need to do this. And yeah, I'm just gonna make myself sit down every 3 months. I feel like I don't do it very often where I like sit down and like really be analyzing shit. It's a little bit of a mental block, obviously. I mean, who loves sitting down and fucking analyzing their financial situation? I have a hard time believing anyone does, but I feel like since I don't do it very often, it's like a huge thing whenever I do it, versus if I just do it every 3 months, hopefully, like, I don't know, especially when I have a fucking mortgage, bro. I feel like I need to know more about what's going on. Check my subscriptions, cancel any that are still ongoing that I don't use, all that kind of shit. The okay, stream room is a write-off, yeah. No, I definitely need to look into it. One of my accounting, I found out, for some reason I thought literally all of my accounting friends did audit, but I found out some of my accounting friends do tax, so I'm literally going to bully them into helping me do my taxes, because I don't want to pay TurboTax. Fuck those motherfuckers. Dude, didn't you bring tax stuff to the DR to work on? I just brought like general stuff. I said maybe we could file our taxes over here. She said absolutely not. I just try to make Claire do all my, I feel like I do a lot of, I don't know, I guess I do a lot of extra stuff when it comes to, you know, e-girl business, but I don't know. I like it. Try to get Claire to like it too. I don't know if she does though. Guys, does she ever say, did you ever be like, Kelly makes me wait, what is your mortgage rate? Oh, it's so bad. It is 7.25. That's why I'm like, as soon as I pay my taxes, I am going to take, like, okay, I have my savings not included. Yeah, big yikers. So I don't even really invest anymore. A lot of my extra money just literally is going to go towards paying my mortgage. But I've been waiting to file my taxes because I know I'm gonna have to pay hella money in taxes. My house is 1.5. Yeah, well, I'm jealous of you. Anyways, yeah, I have a terrible rate, which is why I've just decided that one of my biggest focuses in life is paying down my mortgage as fast as I can, because, you know, there's always people that are like, I always like see those videos that are like, oh, like, you know, don't pay down your mortgage because, you know, you only get D-Day would only get a 1.5% return, but you'll get like a 7% return in the stock market. Yeah, well, I actually get a 7.5% return if I pay down my fucking mortgage, because it's so bad that it's a better fucking investment for me to pay this shit down than it is for me to fucking put it literally anywhere else. Like, there is very, very, very few places. I don't know, I can't even think of any reliable way that you could definitely get a 7.25% return, so... Yeah, I don't know. So basically, donate to me, please. I need it. It's fine though. I try to be grateful that I at least, you know, have some kind of ownership. I still feel like hopefully this is better than renting, because renting, it's like I'm never going to see that money ever again, so... That's why I decided to buy, even with the interest rates being kind of fucked up, because it's like if I would have rented another year, assume I have like $2,000, if my rent was $2,000 for a whole nother year, that's like $24,000 down the drain. So, I don't know. I'm gonna refinance eventually, is the game plan. I'm gonna refinance eventually, but yeah. Just, if you're wondering why I'm trying to make some business... If you see me popping out with the sponsors and shit, I don't know. Just know it's because your girls gotta get that shit down. The fuck? It depends. If you want to keep in the condo forever, then paying down is great. I do. I think I mean, ideally, I would keep it forever and like just have it, and I can rent it out. and whatnot. But yeah, it really just depends on my financial situation when I want to have a home. Because if I can't afford a home when I want to have a home, then I'll probably have to sell this place in order to get a home one day. And I will admit, I have become a little concerned with the home market at the moment. So yeah, there's a lot of factors up in the air, but ideally, if everything goes good, I would be able to like keep this place as an investment property, and yeah, at least just like one place in the city. We'll see. Well, you're never seeing the interest money ever again either. Yeah, but that interest money is not as much. I mean, assuming I'm doing more payments. I'm planning on doing more paying more than the minimum when it comes to this place. I don't know, bro. Adulting is hard. I am figuring this shit out. That's why that is another reason why I do want to really sit down and have like a big financial analysis day, is because I'm like, I need to know what's going on right now. So yeah, don't talk to me about this right now, okay? I'm focused on my birthday trip. I will think about my finances next week, okay? I already decided. Next week. Not this week. We can return then. Everyone wants to keep the first place they buy to rent out. I don't know if people sell because it isn't feasible. I know, but hey, a girl can hope, okay? I'm not planning on moving now. I just fucking got here, alright? So I can start being realistic. No, shut up. Hopefully it'll go up. You can take equity for future home payment with refinance. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I did decide that I need to be on my grind this year, because yeah, I feel like last year I feel like my main focus was kind of more experimenting and trying different kinds of content that I enjoy and whatnot, which I definitely do. I am still doing and whatnot, but I'm also like, I need to be on my grind a little bit more. I like being on my grind though. It's fun. Adulting is hard, and you understand that some people are literally BSing you. Fair, valid. Lots of great people out there too. Kang will tell you when rate good. Yes, please do, Kang. Please do. I barely know what's going on with the world right now. I feel like it's just kind of crumbling apart out there. I don't know. I just be in here playing Baldur's Gate. I remodeled my house, which I had to do because the house is 100 years old and a hot mess, and it went, oh my goodness, $120K over budget. That's crazy. Yeah, luckily I have some friends that work in the house renovating business, plus my father. So I do really hope that if I ever have to renovate a place, that I can get some hookups. Oh, Fed said 3 rate cuts for this year, so rates should get better. Thank God. That's what I was hoping for. I was like, I expected myself to have to pay this rate for probably, I'm hoping for I was planning on refinancing within the first 2 years. So obviously I moved in here in July. So we're not really coming up on a year, but kind of. But yeah, I'm definitely planning on refinancing. Hopefully in the next year. I'm doing good. How are you? Okay, well, life. Life is life. Anywho. Regardless, lots to be grateful for. Trying to be positive. Woohoo! It's totally, everything's fine. We stopped asking contractor to fix stuff because we couldn't afford to pay him anymore. So I'm gonna be learning how to pour concrete driveway at some point in the next couple years. Hey, that can't be that hard, right? You just gotta start making some homies that work in the remodeling business. I guess I can't testify to that because I guess, well, building shit is expensive. Which is why my town is gonna be like the Shire. We're just gonna be digging. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully I can just... Anyways, I've done concrete driveway. Oh, cool. I feel like there's a YouTube tutorial for that somewhere, right? I was trying to tell my remodeling friends though, dead ass. Okay, because I saw them recently. And I was like, hey, well, because we were talking about content creation, because they were asking about me talking about content creation. And then I was like, literally anyone can make content. I was like, you could literally make videos of you remodeling houses and people would watch that. People would watch that. I was like, and I was literally telling them too. I was like, especially if you made it, I was like, you could just do a video of you doing it, but especially if you made it like a tutorial, like, this is how you lay a concrete driveway. Like people would watch that, and they were like, no way. Like, why would anyone watch that? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you have no idea. You have no idea. Should I bully them some more? I was like, dead ass, like, you're doing it for work anyways. Just fucking buy a little tripod, set up a camera. And I swear to God, I was telling them, I was like, I can make you successful if you commit to filming. Cause I was like, why? Like, I feel like that's useful stuff. Like, they be doing useful stuff. It's also funny because like now, whenever we go out, they'll be like looking at like the wall. They'll be like, they laid this brick terribly. Or they'll be like knocking on the tables. This wood. I don't like the finish on this wood. They did a terrible job. I'm like, bro, they're funny as hell though. Those are pretty popular channels. That's what I was trying to tell them. You guys have no idea. I feel like I'm always trying to convince my friends to be content creators. But that's because I truly believe that almost anyone could do it. But like most people could do it if you just like have something specific. Like, I don't know, man. Takes a little dedication though, I will admit. But it's like, damn, you're already doing it for work, bro. Anywho. Twitch chat is gonna be worse than the city inspector in judging your work. Yeah, they probably, but hey, then you can learn. Maybe you got some useful feedback. Okay, time to set up a Twitch stream for me remodeling my house. Bro, I swear if you like just made TikToks of like every little thing that you remodeled, like you could totally do it. Like I literally like watching DIY stuff a lot. And I always save them like I'm gonna do them, even though I rarely do. Yes, remodeling add value. Also flirt with the appraiser. Oh, don't worry. Just kidding. If everyone's streaming content, who's left to watch? Oh, there'll always be people that are never gonna make content. There's people that never want to make content. That's fine. But regardless, I don't know. I guess I do think that, I don't know. You're underselling yourself, not just anyone can do it successfully. I just think it just takes showing up. I feel like the reason why I was successful is because I literally streamed like every single day for 5 to 6 hours for like years. Like I genuinely think that's why I'm successful. I feel like if I could just have been my exact same self but only streamed twice a week and I would not be successful. Or like even at the point where I'm at. Drab, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Happy 19 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. I do think that the main thing, I guess I should say, like obviously, hopefully you're improving, but I feel like the main thing is showing up. You realize 99.999% of streamers have 0 to 1 viewers no matter how much they show up. Okay, well they can't just be streaming. I mean, I feel like if you really want to make other socials and promote yourself that way. I don't know, man. I guess so. But also I feel like those people like you have to learn. You can't just show up every day, I guess. Like you have to show up and you also have to learn along the way and like improve. I would assume that if you're showing up every day that you would learn and improve, but I guess that's not always the case. So I guess it takes showing up every day and analysis. Just very general analysis skills. Look at people that are successful. What are they doing differently than you? Notice your own numbers and your own analytics. If you had one day that was really successful, were you doing anything different that day? Like, I don't know. Like, I think that that's the issue with a lot of creators, too, is that they're not always criticizing and trying to improve. Criticizing themselves and trying to improve, almost. So I guess that is valid. I do think that, I don't know. They have 0 to 1 streamers stream 5 times and I said new streamers show up. Yeah, but I guess I'm not thinking about streaming. I'm more so thinking about like recorded content. I guess streaming is like an aspect, but I do think that, yeah, I feel like like the pandemic, there was a lot more people watching and whatnot, just more people on Twitch. But I don't know. I also think that my friends are like funny and interesting. So yeah. I don't know. Except YouTube is even harder to grow on. I'm thinking like TikTok. Let's see. Okay, this would be my strategy. My strategy is for my friend that does remodeling. You should film yourself remodeling, post these videos to TikTok, and make sure you're using hashtags and respond to every single comment at first. Upload every day, multiple times a day if you're feeling very ambitious. And then, once your TikTok starts to pop off, because it will, maybe I'm also like, I guess like the visuals and stuff like that. That is kind of something that you have to learn. But also like, okay, this is something that I feel like with dudes, I always have this issue with, bro. Whenever I fucking ask a dude to take a picture and then they take it, and then I'm like, do you think this angle looks good? Do you think the way that you took this picture looks good? Like, I do feel like a big part of like creating content is like making it aesthetically pleasing, because like most of content online, you're visually watching it, right? And I think that is something that a lot of like creators, but especially male creators, struggle with, is like, I feel like they do not know how to like aesthetically tell if something looks good. Like, I'm just thinking right now, if I told like my like friend, like my remodeling, my friend that does the remodeling, if I told him like take a video of him laying some brick, I already know, like in my head right now, I already know that he would probably take it in like the most like fucked up angle, like would not even have it be looking good. But like, that's something that I'm like, I don't even know how to like help people be better with that, because it's like, I feel like you should just look at it and you should know that it looks bad. Like, it's not like I know that there are photography rules and stuff like that, but it's like, even if like if I ask my guy friends to like take a picture for me, it's like, do you think it's like, what is that? Because I feel like that's genuinely one of the biggest things that holds back content creators a lot, is that like they cannot visually look at their own content and tell when it looks bad. Like bro, you know? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I guess I feel like that's one of the bigger issues that I think are out there with some things that I see. That's my take. I don't know. Can be improved one way or another, so there's always room for people to make better videos or ones that stand out. Yeah. I also think, yeah, I guess it probably takes some passion. It probably takes you also consuming that kind of content, so that way you can kind of see what successful people do, and you should like hopefully over time you would like intrinsically gain this knowledge. He's gonna be crouching, his homework card is gonna be hanging out. Yeah, I feel like that's like the hardest thing though when it comes to content creation, because like I don't know how you can like teach that to someone, of like how to tell when things like look good or not, like because it's like, for me, it's not like I have rules or anything. I just usually it's through experimentation. What about cinematographers? Bro, even a lot of the movies, I mean, yeah, cinematography, like there are, like, I guess there is like a way that you could learn to be better with that, but that's a lot of work. So having content brain, have to be actively watching others for inspo / learning angles / editing. Yeah, you can. I mean, yeah. But even that, like, it doesn't have to be super complicated like that. Like, sometimes I think it's just as simple as like having a good angle that the viewer can clearly see what's going on, and also like good lighting. That's really it. Never created something stuck in her teeth during a reaction video is hilarious. That'd be mortifying. Anyways, I guess so. I don't know. Maybe I am being too optimistic by feeling like anyone can be successful. Hey, okay, but to be fair, okay, I've tried to convince a lot of my friends to do content creation, and the only one I've successfully convinced to do it is Claire. And, like, she's not doing too bad. So, like, pardon me for thinking that if I convince some other people, I can, you know, like, like, she's my very first case of success. So, I'm at a 100% success rate right now. Do you think TikTok is highly successful? I think that TikTok serves to... Wait, do you think my TikTok is highly successful? No, I do not. I do not think that I am good at TikTok. I do not post on TikTok, though. If I want to be successful on TikTok, I would have to post every day. But, yeah. TikTok is genuinely just about posting every day, though. Like, that's literally, like, I genuinely, and, like, having good, like, good content. It doesn't need to be great content, though. As long as your content is, like, decent, like, and then you're posting every day. It could literally be videos of you looking, like, I don't know, I feel like I see so many creators that, like, they're just, like, recording themselves, like, laying in their phone, and they're just, like, saying shit, and then they just, like, upload, like, 5 videos a day. And they have 500k followers, and then if you scroll through all their videos, it's literally just like random shit, like random ass shit, but they were showing up every single day for years. But granted, is TikTok paying you money? No, not really. I mean, actually, yes, with the creator fund and stuff like that. But in my mind, TikTok serves as a place to like drive traffic to your other platforms. I have not been able to successfully do that. For whatever reason, I've been like able to be most successful on Twitch. Like I have the most followers on Twitch than I do of any other platform by far. And so I feel like I mostly use this place as the drive traffic. That's why, if you've noticed, my pinned chat message is always, if I ever have a new video, it's always that. So I guess I personally kind of use Twitch as the place to drive traffic to more recorded content. But like if I were to give advice to someone just starting out, I would definitely say post on TikTok a lot and then use your TikTok platform, because TikTok is like notoriously known for being the fastest growing. And then just like use your TikTok platform to promote YouTube content, because at least YouTube pays you for views and shit. But yeah, that would be my general strategy. Did your friend Rena make content too? No, bro. I tried to convince her, and I don't know. Some people are they're just like, even if they're like, oh, I wish I could do that. I guess they just, I don't know. No, she doesn't. I think she deleted all her social media, but I think she has it back now. I don't really know. I don't really know what's going on. Waiting for a US company to buy TikTok before I put my info on that app. LMAO. Who gonna tell him? Who gonna tell him Meta and like Google are like way worse, bro? TikTok is fast, quick entertainment for people with short attention spans mainly. No, bro, you can have a 10-minute TikTok. You can literally, there are 10-minute TikTok videos. And I've watched some. It's gotta be engaging, it's gotta be good. But TikTok has moved away. They keep increasing the limit. 1 billion TikTok users, a lot of competition. Well, I guess so. That's why you gotta have some kind of purpose with your content as well. Shouldn't just be random as hell. But I digress. I guess I am optimistic. Maybe it's optimism, it's delusion, whatever it is, but I believe in you, okay? I believe in you, and if you want to make content, I think that you can be successful, but definitely it's going to be hard, and it's probably going to take a long time. But hopefully, if you show up every day, maybe it'll pay off. That's what I'm thinking with my YouTube channels. I'm just making YouTube channels left and right at this fucking point. And in my mind, I'm just thinking, as long as I show up every day, as long as I'm posting, hopefully I'll see success one day. Maybe it'll take a year. Maybe it'll take 3 years. Maybe it'll take 5 years. Okay, there are creators out there who were content creators for like 8 fucking years before they ever, got to a point that they could support themselves, or they're like successful, quote unquote. And I feel like, to me, content creation, like, I don't know, like, every time I see a big creator, they're almost always, they've been a creator for a long time. Like, think about how long Pokimane has been a content creator for. You know what I mean? I think that the issue with, like, yeah, I guess sometimes it takes 10 years to become an overnight success. As they say. As they say. But I 1000% believe that if you have a goal and you show up every single day with that for that goal, and you really try your absolute hardest to learn and to improve, and you also heed the opinions of others and can accept criticism and actively seek out the feedback and potentially criticism of others, I find it so hard that that person would not one day find success. And the thing is, success is hard and is rare and does take a lot of work, which is why it is something that probably will have to take you years, depending on the level of success that you want. But, like, I just have a hard time believing that if someone really, you know, embodies all those things that I just said, that they would not one day find success. Because I think that the reason why a lot of people aren't successful with things is because, like, I mean, it really depends on what it is. But generally speaking, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people will, like, I don't know, I guess it depends what it is. I'll hold my tongue, because I guess I'm speaking too generally. And you have a consistent commenter on your YouTubes. Yes. I should just, oh my god, I should just start going on all my different YouTube channels and commenting on all my videos. It's just gonna be like 4 out of 5 comments are from my other YouTube channels. Wait a minute. Almost every billionaire is an old guy. Okay, yeah, I mean, being a billionaire, you can only... Making $1 billion, I feel like you gotta be doing some other shit. But... You're... Go like your own videos 5 times on every channel. True. But, I don't know, man. I believe in you. I hope that you believe in you. And... at the end of the day... I think everyone should totally chase their goals and their dreams and their ambitions with everything they got. But it sucks that we don't live in a society that supports that. Ugh, God, that's really it. It sucks that we don't live in a society that supports that. And, like, imagine how much better. And then that's where my town comes in, because I'm gonna be supporting that. All right, you come to my town, I'm gonna ask you what your hopes and dreams are, and we gonna accomplish them together. That's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. Okay. Sorry, I have some texts. Oh, it's from my Airbnb. Why are they texting me? Sauce. Okay. Well, chat, the real question is, are we gaming tonight? Let's see. Okay, actually, I will end. My last note is that I will be a content creator for as long as I can, maybe until death. And you guys are gonna see how far can delusion take you. I will be the test subject. And that's my end, all right? I got these lofty goals. We're coming full circle to the lofty goal talk, okay? I got these lofty goals. I got the delusion. Let's see how far I can go. I'll be streaming from my deathbed. We'll start laying out the stats, all right? Anywho, okay, wait, should we game? That's the question. Should we game tonight? Let's see, it's already 8:30. Well, I was planning on streaming later tonight. Or shit. Oh, man, I got a bad night's rest tonight, so not allowed to stay up too late. Do we play Baldur's Gate? I was also thinking that we could just, like, watch YouTube videos or something. Going live tweet 2 hours later. Did I never do a go live tweet? No. Damn it. Well, what are you guys in the mood for? Are you guys in the mood for Baldur's Gate or for YouTube videos? Sorry, I'm really analyzing. What the heck? Okay. Oh my god. I love a good yap. Yeah, we've been yapping for almost 2 hours now, I just realized. I've become a real yap master. I don't know how it happened, but I feel like I've been yapping a lot the past few streams. We're always... Normally once I've been chatting for like an hour, I'm like, God, okay, the yap master's a little tired. I ain't been getting tired lately. I don't know what it is. I can just yap endlessly. Maybe it's because of you guys. Thank you guys for having some good conversation topics. I always like talking. I think I can always yap for a while when it comes to like optimism, chasing your goals, all that jazz. I eat that shit up. I eat that shit up with a fucking... I don't even know what I was gonna say, but... I eat that shit up, okay? Just know I... Okay, I'm still doing my go live tweet though, because fuck it. What should I put? Oh wait, here. Should we do a poll? Well, the thing is okay, well, yeah, the thing is I was thinking about doing, like, watch YouTube tomorrow. Have a watch YouTube day tomorrow, just because I still have to pack tomorrow, and then I'm still going to my D&D thing at night, so I'm not going to be able to stream for very long. Maybe I could do a just chatting stream, like literally just yap to you guys for like 2 hours or something. What about the course? I was excited for that. I said that that's not this week. That's not next week. It's the week after. Maybe I can do it next week, but next week I'm focused on getting my finances in order. That's a very big mental load for me. Start poll. I guess you gave up on finishing BG3 next week. What do you mean? I'm still doing it next week. I'm planning. I'm hoping. Well, vote. I am kind of leaning towards Baldur's Gate. Because maybe we could just do YouTube tomorrow. Should we get goofy? I'll mark my calendar. Okay, cool, yo. I just feel like once I start doing that, I want to start, like, taking it seriously. So I want to make sure that I don't have, like, other shit that I'm worrying about in my life. You know? At least that's my game plan. That's my game plan. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Okay, let me do this go live tweet. It's very late, but as it goes. Okay. Well, it looks like you guys are really voting for YouTube, so we can watch some YouTube videos tonight. Dealio. I say getting high? Are people still like anti-weed nowadays? I never know. I used to like never talk about the fact that I smoked on stream because sometimes when I would, there would people be like, ew, you do that? That's so gross. It's going to melt your brain. Do people still be thinking about that? Or like we passed that as a society? Are we past that, or y'all still hearing that? I don't do drugs of any kind. No weed. Do meth. Old news. Definitely past that stereotype. Okay, good. I'm Canadian. I believe in your right. Thank you. All right, post. For whatever reason, like whenever I upload a VOD to my VOD channel, and like the title is, because I have a few videos that have the title "Getting High and Watching YouTube Videos," and those videos have so many views compared to my other videos that I'm like, is that like a thing? Like, because I feel like if I just put watching YouTube videos, there would be no views. Like, I feel like there's something, I don't know what it is. I don't know if someone got any reasoning behind that with me. People that smoke weed stink like skunk all day. No, they don't. Okay, maybe if they're hotboxing. Maybe they're hotboxing all the time, but... See, that's the thing. If you use a piece, it doesn't even smell at all. There's no smell. Besides, like, the moment of spark. But... Yeah, but, like, if you're smoking joints or blunts, that shit does smell. Especially blunts, but... I don't know. I don't really know people that smoke blunts like that. Well, okay. Actually, maybe that's not true. There are people that are ride or die for the blunts. They don't like smoking anything else. It smells to non-smokers. No, I know what smell you're talking about, and like that's like the actual smell of weed. But like if you smoke, and then like okay, it really depends on the method of smoking. Okay, I will admit it does depend on the method of smoking. If you are smoking in an enclosed space, then yeah, you will probably smell a little out. It depends also on like what you're doing and how you're doing it. I don't know. Okay, as someone with strict parents, okay, I know the way to not smell. I know I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I guess let's see. Blunts are cigars plus weed. Best of both fragrances. I feel like in high school people would always do like the flavored ones. It'd be like grape. Like even the, okay, whatever, okay. Anyways. Get a cat, blame the smell in the cat box. My apartment does not smell like weed, so I don't know what else to tell you. I've literally asked people multiple times. Not ask people multiple times, but I mean, I come back. I mean, we all know, like, I feel like everyone, like, I guess it really, okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm not arguing with you about the scent of my apartment, which smells amazing, by the way, okay? And if you want to know how to never have your place smell, keep your weed sealed away, as you should if you want to stay moist. And only smoke out of a piece. No blunts, joints, or anything like that inside. And your place will literally never, ever smell, okay? You can have someone who's never even encountered weed in their life come and sniff your entire place. Then, yeah, and it won't at all. At all, zero. Unless maybe you're, like, in the closet or a very, very small place. Okay, anywho. Are there any good videos out? Okay, sorry. I think the thing that annoys me so much about smoking too is like the stereotype that I feel like people have with it. I feel like I'd be fighting against it so hard, but I guess I need to accept that it is not my responsibility to fight against to fight against this. Y'all can think whatever you like. I'm sure it is informed based off of your life and your life decisions, and my opinions are based off my life and my life decisions, and that's probably why we have different opinions. And it's totally fine. Hush, hush. Oh shit, we got the double lo-fi beats. Nar. I use edibles when I live close to other people. Really? Maybe I'll transition. Edibles are so inconvenient though. 420. Oh my god, should we do a 420 stream, bro? Cheers for the hydrate. Maybe I'll go refill this. According to my parents, weed was better in their days and it didn't stink like skunk. You just gotta find yourself some good weed. Cause there is bad weed usually smells like more like skunk. Like I feel like a lot of the, I don't know, cause I'm a dispensary girly. I only be buying from dispensaries. And I feel like that weed definitely smells a lot more like plant than like, or even some of them will have like a more fruity smell if they're like have like flavors in them. But I will say that there's definitely a noticeable quality in like dispensary weed versus like weed that you get from some random drug dealer, because that shit is sus and sometimes it definitely does smell weird. And if it smells weird, like I don't even be messing with that, honestly. You never know nowadays. You never fucking know. Be safe, kids, okay? I'm gonna go get some water and then we're gonna watch some YouTube. Someone said that there's a new Curse Cassette video. Should we do that? I like Curse Cassette. How the dinosaurs actually died 10 hours ago. Oh, interesting. Alright, here are some of the videos that have come out. So we can watch one of these. I haven't seen one of these three. Wow, they're really getting intense with their thumbnails. Maybe those do better. So maybe we can watch... I haven't seen any of these three. We can watch all of these three, or just, I don't know. Type in chat whichever one interests you the most, and we can watch that one first. Okay, BRB. Stepped on something. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. I appreciate you. All right, do you guys think that any of these were good? Hero. It's way better than alcohol in my opinion and doesn't make people overly aggressive. Very true. It's fun. I think it's just like goofy time. If you think weed smoking is a stereotype, try being an Asian at a dog park. My god. Okay. Anywho. Dinosaurs then? Should we do the dinosaur ones? How the dinosaurs actually died. I feel like this is gonna make me sad. The paradox of an infinite universe. That intrigues me. This one, not so much. They do a lot of nuclear bomb stuff for some reason, but I can only assume that it's because people like watching nuclear bomb stuff. Okay. Let's do it. Beyond the Edge, do they really have that answer? Well, let's see what they have to say. Yeah, what do you guys think? Dinosaur or infinite universe? 1 for dinosaur, 2 for infinite universe. I'm down to watch both of these, but just type whichever one you would want to watch first. Gotta get the little e-girl pieces out. So I don't look bald when I put my headset on. Hi! 2, 1. Okay, well, we're gonna watch both of these, so. Let's do the dinosaur one, because I feel like this one is gonna be, like, crazier, so we'll have to end on the big wow. The dinosaur one I'm hoping is, like, cool. Bruh.
A ruthless murder was committed. Someone killed the dinosaurs, and we have the murderer. Witnesses say that an Everest-sized asteroid hit Earth, devastated the planet, and caused a mass extinction. A simple, fascinating, and convincing explanation. Or is it? In the last few years, new evidence has reinvigorated an older theory pointing at a second suspect. A very slow...
Beautiful and smart.
Thank you so much, Anonymous! I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $10 tip. Mwah. Heart. And if you're the same Anonymous or a different Anonymous, thank you extra much for the 2 gifted as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I didn't realize people were in... The plebs are stuck in the ad break. Should we wait for them? The non-subbers? They're in there for like 20 more seconds. We'll wait for them. We'll wait for the plebs. Jason, thank you for getting a sub to Unicorn. I appreciate that. They got 6 seconds left. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. All right. All right. Are the plebs back? Okay. It says the non-subbers are back. We waited for you guys, and now we're ready. Thank you so much, though, Jason. I appreciate that. Nah, fuck 'em. Hey, I'm being kind. Okay, we'll start the video over for you guys.
A ruthless murder was committed. Someone killed the dinosaurs, and we have the murderer. Witnesses say that an Everest-sized asteroid hit Earth, devastated the planet, and caused a mass extinction. A simple, fascinating, and convincing explanation. Or is it? In the last few years, new evidence has reinvigorated an older theory pointing at a second suspect. A very slow and liquid asteroid 1,000 times bigger hitting Earth on the opposite side of the planet. Like the true crime channel we are, let's look at the new evidence and tell a
True
different story
crime?
that could change everything we
Oh,
thought
shit.
we knew. The last days of a kingdom. 66 million years ago, Earth was barely recognizable. It was the last days of the Cretaceous, one of the hottest periods in Earth's history, and much more humid. Lush jungles and
It couldn't have been the hottest because I wasn't there yet.
woodlands covered much of the planet. Even the polar regions were home to forests of prehistoric pines and ferns. Amazing ecosystems that were
kind of
robust
dinosaur is
enough to
that?
survive the many months of darkness during the polar night. Oversized animals were everywhere. Pterosaurs filled the skies. Marine lizards and long-necked monsters up to 15 meters swam in the oceans. And on land, basically everything larger than 1 meter was a dinosaur, one of the most successful animals ever to walk Earth, dominating the world for more than 150 million years. And then they were murdered. All these majestic creatures vanished in a split second of geological time. Why? Yes, it is true that around that time, a big asteroid hit Earth. But was this actually what killed the dinosaurs?
Wait, I have a real question, chat. This is for anyone that is religious. What do religious people... I don't know why I'm thinking about this right now, but, like, I'm just curious, like what do religious people think about dinosaurs? What are... Yeah, just curious. Feel free to type your answer in chat, but now I'm just like, I need to know.
Dinosaurs? Or did it arrive just in time to get all the blame? Because, according to some recent science, just before the asteroid struck, an ancient nightmare, older than even the dinosaurs, decided to destroy the world. Let's look at how it might have done it. The beast slowly awakens. The ancient continents almost resembled the world of today, but not quite. India was still a continent-sized tropical island full of lush rainforests and exotic life on its way to smash into Asia. But this paradise also hosted something else. The Deccan Traps, a volcanic region 1,000 kilometers wide and about to come to life in a dramatic fashion. The apocalypse began quietly and silently. About 800,000 years before the impact, the Deccan Traps began to exhale about 10 million tons of CO2 and sulfur dioxide each year, which in the grand scheme of things was not that much, so for a long time no one noticed. The problem was, these emissions wouldn't stop. For 500,000 years, they started to dangerously pile up in the atmosphere. About 300,000 years before the asteroid, the Deccan Traps started to vomit lava. This was nothing like a normal eruption. It was a lava flood. Imagine a landscape with volcanoes stretching beyond the horizon. They were constantly active, releasing a steady flow of massive amounts of poison and lava, interrupted by much more violent and deadly eruptions. The lush paradise of India was the first victim as gigantic clouds spread toxic fumes and poisoned the coastal regions. Clouds of ash darkened the sky as rivers of magma started massive wildfires, eradicating many local ecosystems and paving the continent with dead dinosaurs. Still at this point, it all looked like a local catastrophe, one of many that have hit our planet over its billions of years of history. Had it stopped here, there might still be dinosaurs today. But the nightmare hadn't even begun yet. The beast turns furious. The Deccan Traps would just not stop spewing lava. And so, after hundreds of thousands of years of never-ending volcanic emissions, the catastrophe became global. First, the planet experienced a wave of heating, with oceans getting at least 2 degrees Celsius hotter in just 100,000 years. Which is bad, but just about the time frame that leaves ecosystems a chance to adapt. But then, nature would pull a cruel prank. Some of the gases of the Deccan Traps heated the planet up, while others cooled it down. But the mix was uneven, so after the initial warming, a period of cooling followed, massively stressing the ecosystems that barely managed to adapt to the hotter temperatures. At the same time, the sulfur in the atmosphere came back down as acid rain, while the CO2 was acidifying the oceans and killing the plankton, which was, and still is today, the basis of the food web in the oceans. And if plankton disappears, a massive extinction is all but guaranteed. But now, the grand finale was about to begin. About 50,000 years before impact.
Are you talking about the shoebill stork? Because I was just thinking that we should watch a shoebill stork. Is that his name? I don't know. The crazy ass bird, bro. That's like a dinosaur among us. I was thinking we should watch a video on them next.
The true apocalypse came. Like a cosmic horror breaking out of its prison, the Deccan Traps roared and screamed and began to spew out tens of trillions of tons of magma and even more deadly gases in an onslaught that lasted for several thousand years, rolling over ecosystems, devastating everything they reached. For a time as long as all of human civilization, this lava Armageddon brought massive wildfires. Earthquakes and tsunamis smashed and shook the continent. So much heat was released from the roaring hot interior of our planet that it might have created hypercanes, cyclones tens of kilometers wide with winds reaching almost 1,000 kilometers an hour, 3 times more than the deadliest hurricane ever recorded by humanity. These storms were so massive and intense that they could reach tens of kilometers into the stratosphere and rip holes into the ozone layer, with devastating consequences for all life now without protection from the sun's radiation. And of course, where the hyperstorms occurred, devastation and death would follow. And as if all this wasn't enough, out of the guts of the Earth came colossal amounts of venom. Giant clouds loaded with mercury and hydrochloric acid rolled over the planet, delivering the final blow to the remnants of a once magnificent and fertile world. As food chains crumbled and the whole world around them collapsed, some of the last dinosaurs to ever walk the Earth may have died vomiting toxic foam while being bathed in acid rain. A cruel end for the members of a noble family that had ruled the world for so long. Then it just ended. The frenetic eruptions slowed down and the endless natural disasters began to fade away. But the world was changed forever. The monster had left unfathomable devastation and corpses in its wake. Even the planet's ecosystems far away were severely wounded. It was the end of a whole geological era, a murder that started slowly and then turned loud and violent. And then it happened. Like a cosmic joke, on the other side of the world, a bright dot of light appeared in the sky. And an instant later, an asteroid 10 kilometers across smashed into Earth with the power of 4 billion atomic bombs. If you want to see what this was like, we made a whole video about it. If life on Earth was like a murder victim barely holding on, this was the final blow. Just too much. After the massacre on the other side of the world, the Deccan traps went on expelling tens of trillions of tons of deadly gases for another 800,000 years, making sure the devastated planet stayed covered in poison. When they eventually finished and truly went back to sleep, 75% of all species on Earth had perished. Most famously, almost all dinosaurs, except birds, the only dinos that are still with us today. Their stunning beauty and diversity are a shy reminder of how majestic and wonderful their larger cousins must have been.
Birds
So,
should be going crazy.
who was the murderer? Were the dinosaurs doomed by the traps, or would they have survived without the asteroid? Was it teamwork? Well, we don't know. Scientists have been fiercely debating this question for years, but for now we have no definite answer. The timeline of events that we've shown here is based on some of the most recent reconstructions of the evolution of the Deccan traps. There are other ones that paint a different picture, but right now, scientists are still fiercely arguing over this. Check our sources to learn more. So, like much of true crime, we can't end this story with an easy and satisfying resolution. Time has the nasty habit of erasing evidence, so maybe we'll never really know. But there is something else hidden in the dust, something truly terrifying. As we learn more and more about the past, we found that at least 4 of the 5 big mass extinctions happened at the same time as the Earth was furiously spewing gargantuan amounts of magma. The monster that might have killed the dinosaurs seems to be a serial killer. The worst massacre ever, the Permian mass extinction 250 million years ago, was caused by the Siberian traps, a hellish flood of lava that killed 95% of all the species on Earth, almost bringing life to its knees. Until recently, many scientists thought that this was an outlier, but new evidence suggests it may have been the rule. Other big mass extinctions happened when the monster awoke from its sleep, and the longer and more violently it rampaged, the more slaughter we can see in the fossil record. So maybe the dinosaurs were not massacred by a casual murderer from outer space, but by a serial killer hiding beneath our feet.
What the fuck?
Do you need to worry about all of this? Definitely not. While the monster is real, it's amazingly slow and currently very sleepy. If it were about to awaken again, scientists monitoring the Earth's interior would get a warning really early, maybe even millions of years in advance. Time enough to prepare and move out of the way.
Move out of the way, how? How would
Enough
we-
about mysteries of the past and onto puzzles in the present. We're
Ad.
testing out this project crate from our sponsor KiwiCo today.
Oh.
They offer fun crates for kids on topics like science, mechanics,
Oh.
biology, and even things like ice cream making and, yes, dinosaurs too. Each
I like
one is
this.
like a little adventure in a box that lands on your doorstep, either individually or as a subscription. And each box comes with all of the supplies you need along with kid-friendly instructions to help guide the way. So, what do we have here? A puzzle maybe? No, a robot crab. Well, go ahead, assemble it. Good job. This is a project that lets you build a robot yourself and gives you lots of background info on the ins and outs of how it works. We wanted to work with KiwiCo because they spend hundreds and hundreds of hours on fine-tuning and testing their products, just like we do on our videos. There are more than 2,000 projects available for kids of all ages. Yeah,
You should get one of
you count as
these.
a kid at heart. If you're ready to explore and learn in a whole new way, click on the link in the info box or use the code KURZGESAGT to get 50% off your first month of KiwiCo.
Oh, cool. No limit. Wait. Those boxes look pretty cool. I'm gonna write this company down. KiwiCo. Maybe we'll have to get a box. I feel like that's like a cute stream activity. Build a robot. They said that you could do like ice cream making. Wait, you know what? Let's check them out. Let's check them out, y'all. My interest has been piqued. I like their mission that they have. Like, yeah, get them kids involved in science. Get them off those damn screens. Get them building with their fucking hands. That sounds right to me. Coin eating robot. No, I want to see better ones. Subscription lines. I could choose your age. Eureka! Eureka! No, this is gonna be some hard shit. What? You build a lamp. Build your own pencil sharpener. Build your own ukulele. That seems kind of hard. Let's go one down. What about this one? Makers. Inspired makers and creatives. Oh. Punch needle pillow. Make your own clay organizers. Why am I like so into this? Find the perfect crate quiz. They snagged me. Now I want to know. Okay, does this person love engineering or art and design? I'm gonna go with engineering. I feel like I would want to build something. Does this person like handcrafts or mechanics? This is like the exact same question as the last time. I'll go with handcrafts because let's spice it up. Are there any topics this person really loves? Science. Skip. Bish. Oh wait, these crates come with all of these items, or do you pick one? How does that work? We just viewed these two also. These were literally the two that we viewed. I think the Eureka, why can I not speak? The Eureka? I feel like this one looks cooler though. Build your own damn ukulele? Who uses regular pencils though? This lamp's ugly as hell. I guess I just like the ukulele one. Get me a crate. No, I'm like convinced. I'm convinced. Maybe, oh my god, bro. Maybe I should email them and being like, hey, so you got some sponsor money. If you can afford Curse Cassette, you want to throw some my way? I'll do it on stream. Chat, would y'all get boxes if I worked with them? Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I'll shoot my shot. Let's see what happens. Maybe. I wrote them down. Oh wait, I only wrote Kiwi. Is it KiwiCo? KiwiCo. I'll just have to come back to this video so I can get the 50% Curse Cassette download discount. Okay, should we watch this one next? Okay, well, actually, let's discuss. Let's go discuss the dinosaurs. Tell me your thoughts on the dinosaurs. Really quick. I'll BRB. I'll think about my thoughts on the dinosaurs. Okay. I want a 1,000-word essay on the video. Okay, I'm delivering it verbally. All right. Here's my thoughts on the video. I think that sucks. I think that dying in that slow, painful way, vomiting toxins and having acid rain down upon you, that seems a lot more hellish than just being like insta-wiped by a comet. Tommy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Infernal. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heart, heart, heart. E. But no, I forgot. What was I? Oh. Wait, actually, I'm lowering this brightness a little bit because bitch just blinded me. OMG. An awful way to go. An awful way to go. Yeah, okay. So I think that the way that they showed the dinosaurs dying, that seems a lot shittier than the comet. I also think that I am more compelled to believe that also I'm compelled to believe it because of like the other extinctions happening in relation to lava. But I will say, who is it? Coolio? Someone bringing up the Shoebill Stork. I don't know why this video did make me think of that. Left your address at work. The problem with Astro is Kilgore did it not knock the Earth off its orbit around the sun? Wait, what? Wait, I mean, it still got hit with the asteroid. It just, like, the asteroid didn't kill all of them. That basically, like, they were already dying, and that, like, the asteroid was kind of, like, the hammer in the coffin. Which also makes sense that it would have, like, both of these things going on, because, well, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I was thinking, though, when they were saying all, like, the disasters that were going on, I'm like, damn, like, that could be us one day, too. Like, we've been having some crazy natural disasters going on, and I am not trying to die in some, like, hellish fucking way like those dinosaurs did, so. Yeah, hopefully that, you know, we don't begin. Hopefully we don't have hurricanes that are, like, ripping holes in the ozone layer, and people are dying from sun radiation because we have no fucking ozone layer. Like, that, I really hope that doesn't happen. What other things? Were there any other surprising things going on in this video? No, I think we kind of covered it. I think those were my main thoughts that I had of it during the video. Last year was pretty mild, too. Was pretty mild. How do you want to die? In my sleep. In my sleep with absolutely no awareness whatsoever. I go to sleep one day and I just don't wake up. Right? I mean, how else, what other way would anyone want to die? Okay, apparently we will eventually burn away. Not within our lifetime. Are you talking about like when the sun dies? I'm thinking that humans are going to be interstellar by that point, so. Interstellar, good ass movie. We're kind of messing the environment as is. Towns have literally been razed to the ground. That's what I'm saying. I know. I know. That's why I was saying that. I was like, it would suck to die that way because we have been having crazy weather disasters. But yeah, I will say, Joe Biden did do a lot of climate stuff during his presidency. He's like the most like he's like signed the most like pro climate change stuff into policy during his presidency than any other president, so I have to give props where props are due. I will say so. People are working. I'm optimistic. Well, not necessarily, but OMG. Should we watch this one now? The Paradox of an Infinite Universe. To paraphrase, wait, the line for dying while having sex would be a lot longer than the one for getting hit by a bus. Why would anyone want to die while having sex? That would be so traumatizing for the person that is having sex with you. What? I don't get it. How about you just, like, live a life where you have a lot of sex? How about them apples? That sounds better. Do you know about the card? Yes. Well, wait, type 7. I don't know if I know the individual types, but I know the scale and like what it is like based off of. But if you ask me to like specifically define type 7, I am unsure. Is that like the highest one? I thought like the highest one is just like God, bro. Like they're God and they're like fucking around making universes for fun. I think that's the highest. Scale would mean we could outlive the sun. Very nice, very nice. Well, couldn't we like produce power via like atomic fusion and like using atoms and shit, like nuclear power? So couldn't we like outlive the sun anyways, as long as we got like atoms to fucking do this with? Wait. Because you're not talking about like without, like you're talking about like once all the suns die, right? Like once all the suns die and they are not like living any longer, we would leave our physical form anyways. Oh, wait, maybe I'm thinking about the Curse Gazette, this channel's Kardashev. Honestly, I feel like you can't think too highly past the type 2 though, because it's like you can't even comprehend. How do you even know they're leaving their physical form? Like you don't even know. You don't know. Though it's just the same way that an ant could never comprehend human society. It's like, you can't even really, you cannot even speculate. What is the sun to a civilization that advanced? Like, think about what an ant thinks of a sun. That's, like, equivalent to what we think of a sun versus what we as humans know about the sun. Like, we don't even know. We don't even know. You can't even speculate past, like, a type, whatever the type is that you can, like, you're galactic. Because it's just, like, we cannot even comprehend the beings that can do that shit. Like, yeah, so that, I don't know. I guess that's what I think about. That's what I think about the really advanced ones. I feel like it's just like, I could not even possibly try to comprehend any single thought that an organism like that would have. So, how dare I try? Why? I shall not. I feel like that, I don't know though, that like fully is just like my agnosticism. I feel that way about so many different things. So I feel about like God. It's just like, I'm never gonna know. I'm never gonna know. I will never know. I have no way of knowing. No one does. It's probably beyond my comprehension. Should we watch the Kardashev? Well, how do I pronounce this? Should we watch that video? I've already seen this video. Are you guys interested? It is a good video. It's talking about like the different kind of advancements of, or like stages of a society, a species. I don't think it's under existential crisis. The universe and space stuff? Yeah, no, maybe it would be more, I don't know, I don't think it's human. Futurism. Alien scale. What do alien... Kardashev. Kardashian. I mean, lots of things are supposed to be beyond comprehension. There's a difference between supposed to be and are. Like, God is not supposed to be beyond comprehension. He is, because it's like nobody right now on this planet can prove or disprove the existence of God. At least not right now. And dare I say, maybe one day, who fucking knows? We'll see how advanced we get. But like, so we are talking about the Kardashians. We are barely 1. No, I think we're not 1. We're like 0.7, because one it means that you have like a Dyson sphere and you can like fully harness the energy of the sun. So we're like 0.7. We ain't even 1 yet. No, I lied. 2 is the sun. 1 is like complete energy. We're using everything on Earth, I think. I think 1 is like you have complete control of Earth, and then 2 is complete control of the sun. Yeah, but we barely shit, honestly. It's funny, every time we think about the universe, we can't help but wonder what created it. See, but like, I don't feel that way. I never saw the universe and thought that someone created it, and I still don't. Like, it's very hard for me to think that someone did create it. I think that is harder to believe. Which is funny, because I was just having this discussion with one of my friends that was religious, and I was just like, I can't remember what I was asking him. It was like, I can't think of the question that I asked, but it was just like, more like something instead of something. See, but I don't think about that either. Because he was saying something, my friend literally was saying something like this. Okay, I can't remember what question I asked him, but I asked him some kind of question that basically made him say, well, like, everyone, like, you know, people are always thinking that someone created, like, the universe or created us. Like, you know, people are always thinking that or something like that. And I'm like, I'm not. Like, I don't think that, like, I feel like the way that I was raised, I was not raised with this belief. Because I'm agnostic now, but I would say I was raised more like, I don't want to say like atheist, because I feel like I was just like not raised with any kind of religious influence at all. My parents never offered me any explanation for the world. I feel like my explanation of the world came from like school and like what I learned about in school as far as science goes and whatnot. And I'd say I'm more agnostic now because I feel like I interact a lot more with like religious people, and like I love talking about their religion with them and whatnot. And I've heard some compelling arguments, but I think that's the one thing that's like so hard for me when it comes to religion, because like I feel like I've tried to be more spiritual. For example, I have a lot of my friends that are very spiritual, and like it's just so hard for me to believe in that kind of stuff. And like I don't know why, because like I kind of wish it was easier. Like I don't know, like religious people look like they have a good time. Like I want to know what that's like. But I don't know. I feel like to me it's like so hard because some of the arguments that are like that, it's like, oh, well, everyone just thinks that. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think that. I don't know. I guess it's just like based off the way that I was brought up, though. I was not brought up with this idea of a creator. So I feel like the idea that someone created this seems a lot crazier to me. Someone or something. Like, I don't know. Like, that seems crazier to me. That seems way crazier to me. Because, like, I feel like shit happens in real life. So, like, maybe something just happened and now we're here. Like, to me, that makes more sense. But I don't know. I think I'm crazy. So, did I ever go to church? No. The first time I was ever in a church was, like, for a funeral. And so after that, I was, like, kind of felt like church had spooky vibes. But now I've been to, like, a wedding and a church. I've probably been in a church probably 2 or 3 times have I physically been in a church. Yeah, both of my parents, my mom was raised Buddhist and my dad was raised Christian, but I think that they're both atheists. And yeah, they're both atheists. And I don't think like I said, my parents they never raised me, because yeah, I guess I could say they raised me atheist, but it's not like they were like, God isn't real. Oh! It's a human time.
Perhaps a reason to believe in a higher power.
God, is that you? Tipping? I'm a believer now. Thank you for the $20 from God. Okay. I don't even look at my phone and think someone created it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe for an atheist religion, well, it's not really an atheist, Buddhist from my experience. God has to be real. Island side, yeah, it's all just, I mean, yeah, if that's your belief, I think, I guess the way that I think, if we really want to talk about, I don't know how we started talking about the extinction of dinosaurs. Now we're on religion. My question still stands, though, is like, what do religious people think of dinosaurs? Like, do they think God created dinosaurs? Do they think, well, they have to think God created dinosaurs. But like, why would God create dinosaurs? What's their reasoning? What's the lore on that? Because like, I need to know what the explanation is after watching the dinosaur video. Anywho, regardless, the way that I would describe the way that I think about religion and stuff, and why I would consider myself agnostic rather than atheist, which is what I was for a lot of my life, is, well, I don't know. I've heard compelling arguments, and I guess I just think of it as like beyond our comprehension, and that if there is some kind of God or creator or somethingness that is non-physical, that kind of connects all life in a way, like that's what I would think of it as, like the thing that connects all life and the reason why life is sacred as compared to like a fucking rock. I don't know. Is like that kind of stuff makes sense when I hear about like the connectivity of life and like the intrinsic value of life. And I'm like, yes. And I almost view it as like, but it's beyond our comprehension. So that's why I can't like ascribe to a certain kind of religious belief, like Christianity or like, I don't know, like a specific one, because then it's like, it's getting too specific that it makes me be like, well, you don't know that. No one can really know that. Like, I don't know. That's like, at least that's my initial thought. I'm not trying to say it's like false, because at the end of the day, it's like no one can know. No one can know. So maybe you're right. Maybe he's right. Maybe, I don't know, they're right. Maybe we're all wrong. Maybe we're all right. That's how I think about it, is like, it is beyond the comprehension. And so I cannot even say that anything or any type of belief system is wrong or right. That's what I think. And that's why I would say I love having discussions with people about their religion. I love it. I eat it up because it's so fascinating. And because like there's so many different ways, even if you talk to like two Christian people, they can both say such different things about their beliefs and like whatnot. I don't know. It's so fascinating to me. Just Harrison, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Mwah. Heart. I appreciate that. Thank you. Every religion can't be right though. Some are monotheistic and some are polytheistic. Okay, but also like humans thought that something can either be 0 or 1, and then we discovered quantum physics. Interesting, right? Oh, the power that the quantum world opens up to you and really makes you question the state of things. And I think that's another thing to me, is like something could be both at once. Something can be many things at once. Something can be instantly changed the minute that you look at it. Like, you know, so it's not crazy to imagine that God, it could be something crazy like that. It could be many, it could be one, it can be both at once, it could be neither. How could we comprehend? How could we possibly hope to know? So yeah, I guess that's what I think. OMG. Infinite interpretations. Maybe it's all, maybe it's none. That's how I think. I went to an all-boys Catholic school, literally, with some priests / brothers teachers. We were taught hard science and that the Bible was taken contextually, not literally. Interesting. Religious people believe God created everything, but there's no mention of stuff like dinosaurs and aliens. Christianity has no mention of dinosaurs. Well, okay, I guess my question to people that would identify as, like, Christian, well, what do you think of dinosaurs? The belief of Christianity is that humans are the ultimate creatures. We're created by God and the world is created for us. Well, I'm curious. You have to ask scholars for that in every religion. Well, I'm just, like, asking you guys in general your own, like, opinions. I don't know. Like, make good nuggets. I think dinosaurs are entirely scientific. Okay, but there are people, like, I don't know. Chat, okay, now I'm, like, I don't know. I don't know why I kind of, like, I need to know, are you religious? Okay, I'm gonna put yes. I'm gonna put spiritual, because I know you spiritual motherfuckers really like to differentiate between being religious and spiritual, so I'll give you that. We're gonna put no. Well, okay, I guess I have to put agnostic as well, and then we're gonna go no. Okay, well, those are my 4 categories. Are you religious? I'm very curious. Just because I feel like I have no framework. I can't tell. I feel like most of you guys are atheist, but I can't tell. I need to know my audience. I need to know who I'm speaking to right now, okay? Well, I think you have to be open-minded of God if you aren't Christian. For example, just look at the beauty of creation of this world on earth. That's God. Everything beautiful you witness is God. Loves God. Yeah. If God created everything, he must have created dinosaurs. Okay, but then, like, why did he yeet them? Like, why would he yeet them then if he made them? I thought God loves all his creations. Different Christian sects have different views on history and science. Fair enough. I feel like even individuals have their own beliefs. That's why I'm asking you guys, okay? I'm not asking for you to advocate for your religion per se. Because I can recognize that people that have the same religion may view certain subjects differently on how they like interpret their religious text or something like that. Is agnostic considered religious? No, agnostic is just like anything could happen. Agnostic's the cop out. It's like the I don't know. I don't know, and I don't plan on knowing. Maybe not. One theory is that he yeeted them to prepare it for humans. But, like, why would he make them in the first place, though? Like, why, what? Like, okay, in my mind, like, if there was some kind of, like, if I was making a religion, personally, if I was making a religion, okay, and I had some creator, some all-knowing creator, I'd be like, oh, he was just having fun, or something. Like, I don't know, he saw a lizard and he had a dream where he could make them big. So he made them big and then he realized it was an abomination because they were getting too powerful. So he killed them. Like, I don't know, like some kind of story, like some kind of explanation. I know crazy shit be going down in the Bible and religious texts. I know the stories are insane. Okay. Like I just thought that maybe there was a good one regarding dinosaurs. Okay, it looks like most people voted no, though. And 6 people voted yes, which is tied with agnostic, and then spirituals 5, which I kind of consider that to be pretty similar, which would have beat the no. But I guess agnostic is more on the no side in my mind. She just didn't like 3 religions by saying that. I apologize. I do not mean to create offense. I feel like I enjoy talking about religion on stream because, I don't know, I think it's good for us all to hear each other's different beliefs. And that is one thing, though, that I'm like, I hope all of you guys know that I do really, truly respect all religions. And I truly believe that you can think whatever you would like about the world as long as you're a kind and caring person. It's not what you believe, it's how your beliefs influence your actions. There's plenty of people who claim to be religious and then are terrible to their fellow humans. And then there are plenty of people that are atheists that are fantastic people and have a great moral compass. I think that your religion, yes, coexist. I agree. Just wanted to give a disclaimer. You're respecting Scientology? Well, they scammers. So, like I said, if your beliefs influencing you to be a scammer, not great. It's not what you believe, it's how you believe in it. Actually, I don't know. I don't know that much about Scientology. I can't speak on it that much. I just know it's like, I think it's scamming a little bit. So yeah, so if you make like a murder religion where like your whole thing is to like murder people brutally, like I'm gonna have to say like that's not great. And it's not necessarily because like of your religion, but like it's because of your actions and your thoughts, and that's like how you treat people. But like maybe all you think is like you wish you could murder people, but then you're so nice and you're giving a philanthropy and like you're so kind and caring. That's fine. That's fine. Like, that's fine then if you like secretly wish that you could kill everyone, but then you're like outwardly so nice and fantastic and you never break. You just live a fantastic, amazing, kind, philanthropic life. That's fine. Ballist cult for the win! Well, one thing most religions teach is to love one another, so there should be no hate from the religious people at all. Yeah, that's another thing is like, I feel like those are those aspects of religion about like how they're talking about like the power of love and the connectivity of life. Like I feel like those messages do really tend to resonate with me. And I definitely do think that like, yeah, I don't know. Like I do feel like love has a lot of power and kindness has a lot of power, and that we should treat our fellow humans with kindness, and you know, like life is sacred and should be protected. And like I think that a lot of like the larger teachings of religion I can definitely like see, like I don't know, like I can feel it. It's not just like seeing, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, yeah, like I think that's why like those things are like why I would consider myself to be more agnostic rather than just straight up atheist, because I feel like when I was more atheist, just like my whole life, I was more like, oh, like science, everything's just, well, we're just randomly here, just random, it's just random. We just here, it's random, it's science, Big Bang, that's the receipt. And sometimes I feel like I was very close-minded. I feel like when I was like that, I was very close-minded. I didn't really talk to people about their beliefs because I was just like, oh, how could you believe in that? It's like, how could you believe in that? Like, it just felt very close-minded to me. And I feel like since I've shifted away from that and I don't identify with that as much, I feel like it allows me to have more open-minded discussions with people about religion. And I don't know. I hope that I wish that everybody could have those kinds of discussions because, I don't know. People don't. I know that people don't. I know that streamers don't even like talking about religion on their channel. It's like such a taboo thing for people to like casually talk about. Even though it's like such a big part of some people's lives. Like it's so crazy to me. Yeah. Sorry, we're getting a little... The maximum meaning of life, sorry. We do be talking. We be yapping on here, alright? I'm a professional yapper. It's a bold conversation, it shouldn't be. Right? Like, imagine if, like, people were able to, like, casually talk about religion. I just feel like there would be so much more understanding in the world, like, with belief systems. Because it's, like, obviously, religion influences people, right? So, like, the fact that people can't just, like, casually talk about it with people, I think makes it seem very other, like people that are maybe of different religions or something, and like I don't know. I think we'd all do better. It's only taboo because people are biased and argue more than discuss. Yeah, people don't really know how to have good open-ended conversations. But that's why I try. I feel like I try. I try my best. I think that the only way to be better at that though is to like genuinely try and like have people like be kind. It's like hard because I think I never would have become so open-minded about religion if like, because the whole reason, if you don't know this about me, the whole reason why I became more open-minded about religion was lived my whole life as an atheist, right? And I feel like I was very close-minded. Like I genuinely did think like, oh, you read shit in an old ass book, like how do you believe in that? Like I feel like I did subconsciously look down on religious people. But then I went to college, and then I ended up accidentally living in the private Catholic dorm on campus. Don't even get me started. Claire's the one that got me into that mess. Okay, I had no idea. I pull up on move-in day. There's priests and nuns singing in the streets at 8 a.m. I'm like, what's going on here? Anyways, I ended up accidentally living at this private Catholic dorm. And also it's college, not my like jank ass high school, which means that there's a lot of rich white suburb kids. So now I got these basically now and then I make friends at this dorm, and now I'm interacting with people that I know are smart. Like all my dorm friends were like engineering, like they were smart. I knew they were smart. They were smart people, and they were also very religious enough to live in the private Catholic dorm on campus. I think that's like a different degree of like your average religious person. So these people were really smart and really religious, and I feel like because of that, I feel like I was able to have so much more of a conversation, like, because they were my friend and, like, we were more open-minded. And I would always have this one friend who was such an instigator, and he would always, like, bring up topics that he knew would, like, cause arguments and whatnot. And initially I would really argue. Like, I would get so mad. Oh, yeah, should I just, like, change back? I would get so mad, though. I would argue, and I would just, like... I was not able to have discussions. I would just, like, I don't know, like, one of them would just be, like, gay people are fucking evil or some shit like that, and I'd, like, get mad and we'd argue, and I don't know, unproductive. Regardless. Over time, I feel like we started genuinely having discussions, and I started genuinely asking them questions about their beliefs because I was curious, and I was curious to, like, see how they would think about things. And I feel like sometimes even, like, through me asking them questions and then being like, like, I never really thought about that, I feel like they were able to explore their own religion more, or their experience with it. Thank you so much for the $20.
Your channel is amazing. I love these discussions on religion.
Thank you. It's not hard for me to build love out of me nowhere, so that sounds like a personal problem for you. And I'd appreciate you not yelling. Okay, anyways. So these were people that I deeply respected, and I was curious about. And I feel like that's what made me be more open-minded. And yeah, I don't know. So I think that that's the first step, is like you need to find people that are open-minded and that you respect to have discussions that will change your mind on things. And yeah. Okay, sorry. Now I've lost my train of thought. So anyways, the end. Should we go back to watching YouTube videos? I think it's because each religion is so different. Is so different. People don't like to hear others and always try to compare. I think. See, but the thing is, I also think that like me asking my friends like questions regarding their religion and their beliefs like definitely made them more introspective about their own relationship with religion. And I feel like that's like a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like anyone, like, if you're religious, totally cool beans with it. But like, I hope that you're able to like answer questions about your beliefs. Like, don't just like believe in these things because your parents are telling you to or because XYZ. Like, critically think about like all of the different aspects of the universe and how that relates to your belief system. And yeah, like, I guess that's what I think when it comes to just belief systems in general. Maybe we can make it to 3. We'll see. I hope that's something. I hope we make it far. I feel like humanity is capable of great things, though. I believe in us. Humanity is amazing. And I don't know. I feel like we could do some cool ass shit. Hopefully we do some cool ass shit like during my lifetime. I hope so. Were your dorm mates critical thinkers? Yeah. Like, they were smart. Like, I feel like to be good at academics, I feel like you have to have pretty good critical thinking abilities. And, like, I went to a good school. And honestly, I have a really hard time being friends with non-critical thinkers. Like, the minute that I can just tell somebody does absolutely no critical thinking in their life, I'm just like, it's just very hard for me to be friends with those kinds of people. They're fine as coworkers, they're fine as like classmates, but like to have a deep friendship with someone, I'm gonna need to see some gears turning when we're having conversations. Like I want to ask complex questions and get complex answers. I cannot be friends with. Yeah, I don't know. I can't do it. It's just not gonna be very. It's not gonna be fulfilling to me. I don't know. Just personal preference, that's all. I do think critical thinking is unfortunately a mandatory friendship requirement that I have. Because, bro, interacting with people that you can just tell don't be critically thinking, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. And you guys already know my ass loves a debate. So you know I like to be asking questions. I like to try to make people think. And then when someone's just not thinking, I'm rage quitting. I'm rage quitting the friendship right then and there. But you know what? Those people seem very happy with their life, so good for them. At the end of the day, I can't really hate. They're like the backbone of a lot of things. Okay. If there are any questions, that shows insecurity. See, but also I do want to say that, like, through my discussion with my friends that were religious, I feel like they were even asking me questions. Like, I feel like I was critically thinking about things that I had never thought about as well. And that's why I feel like it's so good to have conversations with people that are so different from you and, like, have such different beliefs than you, is because they're going to be asking the kinds of questions that you've never even thought of. And I feel like that's when you really start, like, expanding your mind and your beliefs and building your beliefs too, because every single thing that you believe in, you should have a reason why you believe in that thing. And you should never have a response of like, oh, well, that's just the way that it is. Or, oh, like, well, because that's just right. And that's just the right thing to do, or the right thing to believe, XYZ. The minute that you think that, honey, you've lost, okay? I don't care if your reasoning is because I believe that lasagna will fall from the sky. That's a reason. But I feel like my religious friends would sometimes ask me questions that I would be like, that's because that's just the right thing to think, or that's just the right thing to do, rather than like actually having data or evidence, or, you know, you gotta have shit to back up what you think, okay? No matter what you think, as long as you have reasons to back up why you think that, valid and good, okay? But yeah. Because I was told by somebody, yeah. Like, I remember, I think it was, like, literally, like, talking about, like LGBT stuff. It was, like, people were, like, so, I don't know. Well, originally, one of my friends was trying to be like, oh, my God, like, that's a sin. Like, that's bad. You shouldn't do that. And I would be like, well, why not? And, like, I don't know. Like, I had to come up with ways to defend my beliefs and to repel them. And then now I can like be pulling out the facts, bro. We got gay animals out there. What the fuck? Okay? And that's, yeah. Believe in having the best life you can. Ah. Okay. Anywho, shall we go back? Who knows? Maybe our next video can start a whole new existential conversation. But I enjoy having these talks with you guys. I appreciate you guys being so open-minded. Usually we have at least like one crazy rager in chat at this point, but I don't know. I really try to make this community a safe place for us to have really fun and engaging conversations. And I always appreciate you guys for participating because it's fun. It's fun. All right, what was the one we were gonna watch? The Paradox. Oh wait, guys, this one is gonna make a good conversation starter. The Paradox of an Infinite Universe. Shall we test the bounds?
Is the universe infinite? Does it have an edge? And if so, what would you see if you went there? Today, we know that the universe had a beginning 14 billion years ago and that it's been expanding ever since. But something that's expanding should also have an edge, right? Well, it sort of does. Information can't travel faster than light. That means that we can only see parts of the universe whose light has had time to reach us in the last 14 billion years. When we look outwards, what we see is a sphere centered on us, the observable universe. But it gets a tad more complicated. Because the universe has been expanding, we know that the most faraway things whose light we can see are actually 45 billion light years from us right now. So the observable universe is a sphere with a radius of 45 billion light years. It contains around 200 billion galaxies, each with hundreds of billions of stars. So, for us, there is an edge. We're looking at the past until there is just no past left. This edge is really more like an edge in time and, in a sense, meaningless. The real universe is for sure bigger than what we can see. But how much? There are two options. Either the universe is really big but finite, or it's truly infinite. A finite universe means that if you want to fill it with ice cream, you can do it. You need a lot of ice cream, but it is a finite amount. But that leads to a weird problem. Such a universe should have an edge, a cosmic wall where space ends. And if there's an edge, there should be something outside that edge. But the universe by definition is all there is. So how could there be stuff outside all there is? Does the idea of something outside of everything even make sense? Except, of course, there is a physics hack. You can have a universe that has no border, but that still could be filled with a finite amount of ice cream. What if the universe is truly finite? Imagine an orange and a really tiny ant. The ant can only see a small piece of the skin, just as you can only see a small chunk of the universe. But if the ant starts walking, it will eventually walk around the whole orange and be back to its starting point. So the skin of an orange is not infinite, but it doesn't have a border. The universe is not like the skin of an orange, but it could be very similar. Instead of a sphere, it could be a hypersphere, where 3D space is curled on itself, which is impossible for your brain to visualize, unfortunately. But the point is, no borders, no outside of the hypersphere. From our human ant perspective, our whole 3D space is like the peel of the orange. If you were aboard a spaceship flying in a straight line, you would eventually come back to Earth. How does any of this make sense? The actual physics is hard, so we have to simplify and lie a bit here. But in a nutshell, it all boils down to gravity. The way it works is that mass creates gravity by bending space-time. This bending is the strongest where the mass is, but sort of stretches on forever, like a very mild tension in the fabric of space-time itself. This could bend the whole universe in a way where it bends back on itself, which then makes the hypersphere. If you find this confusing, we're with you. If the universe happens to be a hypersphere, how could we find out how big it is? On Earth, we can see things disappear below the horizon, and that helps us calculate how big the Earth is. Scientists tried to find some sort of universe horizon that would reveal the scale of the cosmic sphere, but didn't see anything. Which means that if the universe is a hypersphere, it needs to be so big that from our perspective, it looks like we're living on a flat surface. For this to make sense, a hyperspherical universe should be at least 1,000 times bigger than our observable part. It could be 1 trillion times bigger for all we know, but not smaller than that. Some scientists thought all of this is way too straightforward and came up with a wilder option. The universe could be like the frosting of a donut. A hyperdonut, also impossible to visualize for your brain. This too means that if you travel in a straight line, you'd get back to where you started, but with fun complications. In a hyperdonut universe, there's not the same amount of stuff in every direction. If 2 spaceships fly in different directions, one could get back to the start way earlier. This also means that light from faraway galaxies would do fun and confusing stuff in a sort of cosmic Hall of Mirrors effect. We could see faraway things in 2 places, but not just that, we would see it in different moments in time, because its light would have taken much longer to travel in one direction than the other. You could see a star being born in front of you and see that same star die on the opposite side of the sky. How big would such a hyperdonut universe be? Well, because of its strange geometry, actually this is kind of the smallest possible universe, potentially just a few times bigger than the observable universe. But it could also be way, way bigger. We don't know. Okay, so much for finite universes. But what if it's truly infinite and space goes on forever? What would that be like? What if the universe is truly infinite? Actually, the cosmological model used by most scientists describes an infinite universe. We mostly use it to calculate what happens inside our observable chunk, but if taken literally, it predicts an infinite universe. An infinite universe goes on, well, forever, with no border anywhere, also impossible to visualize. Wherever you look, you'll find more and more stuff in every possible direction. This kind of breaks our brain a bit for a few reasons. First of all, if the universe is infinite, is it also eternal and has been there forever? Was there a time when there was nothing everywhere, and then there was something everywhere? Well, we don't know, but we have a lot of evidence for the Big Bang, so it really seems like the universe started at some point in the past. But wait, since the Big Bang, the universe has been expanding. How can an infinite thing that's everywhere become even bigger? Cosmic expansion just means that the distance between galaxies is growing with time. Even an infinite space can become bigger. Welcome to the paradoxes of infinity. Infinity gets much weirder though. As you travel with your spaceship in a straight line, you find new galaxies, stars and planets, new wonders, new weird stuff, probably new aliens and new life forms stranger than you could ever imagine. But after a long time, you might find the most special thing in the universe. Yourself. An exact copy of you watching this video right now. How can that be?
Oh, the
When everything in
multiverse
existence is made of a finite
theory.
amount of different particles. And a finite number of different particles can only be combined in a finite number of ways. That number may be so large that it feels like infinity to our brains, but it's not really. If you have finite options to build things, but infinite space that is full of things in all directions forever, then it makes sense that by pure chance, there will likely be repetition. Although, just because something is possible, doesn't mean it will actually happen. Maybe the universe goes on forever, but only the boring stuff repeats itself endlessly. Maybe there is really only one you. But if the laws of physics are the same everywhere, then far, far away, gas could have given birth to stars and planets where primitive genetic information could emerge from chemistry, which might have ended up in cells and animals that evolved in really unlikely ways, and
you can't
eventually
repeat this
apes
shit.
that learn how to create online videos. It happened at least once, so the chance is not zero. Even if the chance of there being an exact copy of you watching this video right now is almost zero is still a huge number in an infinite universe. Unfortunately, you'll never meet, because almost zero still means the chance is incredibly small. Earth, as it exists right now, is so unlikely you'd have to travel incredibly far to find a second identical Earth. Some 10 to the 10 to the 29, a 1 followed by 100 octillion zeros, times the size of the observable universe. So far that it kind of means forever far away. Still, In a truly infinite universe, every combination of particles could reasonably not just occur only once, but an infinite number of times. It's time to stop now. While these scenarios are possible on paper, we've entered science philosophy here. Currently, none of these ideas are testable or provable. If the universe is infinite, we will never know. The reality is, for us, the universe is finite and has an edge. And we can see the edge in time. Everything we can interact with is within the observable universe, and most likely, this will stay true forever. Even if this finite universe feels small to you, it's more than big enough to fulfill all the dreams that we and our descendants can ever come up with. Infinitely enough for all of us. While we can't be sure whether the universe is infinite, many fascinating questions do have definitive answers in science, maths, and technology. And you can learn all about them.
You guys already convinced me. I already have brilliant. Alright. You guys are very effective with your advertising. You got 2 ads or what? Nope. No, just long ass brilliant ad. Y'all might as well hope you got some investment in that company. Alright guys, time to pull it up. What you think? Finite universe. Infinite universe. Vote, 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 vote. I vote. Well, I won't tell you guys my vote until you've voted. I'm placing my vote, though. Ah, good video, though. I liked. Cool channel. This is my favorite YouTube channel of all time. We got a command for them because I literally love watching their videos on stream. They start some interesting conversations, I think. My all-time favorite channel, the very first YouTube channel I ever subscribed to. I had never watched, I don't think I had ever, like, casually watched YouTube before I found this channel. There's no channel that I even casually watch the way that I watch Curse Gazette. Someone comes in chat saying Curse Gazette dropped a new video. I say, let's have a YouTube day. Just kidding. Actually, I like coming back every, like, few weeks so that we can, like, watch a few videos. Their videos are a little short. Hell yeah. I like that. Okay, I feel like most people have voted. 2 minutes is kind of a long time. Do alien civilizations look like this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, is this the Curse Gazette one? Oh yeah, no, this is the one. Well,
the observable universe.
Well, that's kind of what we were talking about. I don't know. No, people didn't say that they seems like they wanted to watch it. I feel like you guys already know. I feel like y'all already said you know, yeah? Okay. Wow, most people voting for Infinite Universe. I'm surprised. I voted for Finite. I voted for Finite. I think specifically Finite that just seems like that just makes more sense to me. But even if it is like, well, yeah, I don't know. I guess I just feel like the finite, the explanations, the hypersphere, like the infinite, it seems a little, I guess it just seems unreasonable, especially considering the Big Bang. Like, because I believe in the Big Bang and that there was a start, therefore, because there was a start, I believe there are borders, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like if it was infinite, then there would have been no Big Bang. Like, I feel like if it was just everything, everywhere, forever, that it would have always been like that. The Big Bang is something true. Yeah, well, I believe in it. That's what I just said. I believe in it. And that is why I believe in the finite. Anyways, what came before the Big Bang? Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know. But that's not what we're discussing. If the universe is finite, then what would you call the space outside of the finite universe? There would be no space outside. It would be the hypersphere. There would be no outside of it. Are you picking up what I'm putting? I don't know how to explain it besides, like, it's a hypersphere. It's not like it's... Which is a shape. Which is a real shape. That I cannot possibly explain. Let's see if we can get some kind of diagram. Hypersphere. Yeah, there's, like, just no way to explain what it is. But just know it's, like... It's big. How can I explain it? Chat, can somebody help me out to explain? Let's see. Okay. What is it? I don't want the calculations. Is an n-sphere or hypersphere is an n-dimensional generalization of the one-dimension circle and two-dimension sphere to any non-negative... Think of it as like a shape that has like no ends. It has no ends. I guess that's the best way I can really describe it. If you were an ant walking along the hypersphere, you could walk for all infinity. Just like the ant that walks along the sphere can walk forever. Oh! Okay, why am I trying to... Okay, the shape was the hypersphere that they're talking about, but just imagine a circle, okay? Imagine, like, an ant walking along the circle. The circle is a finite space, but the ant can walk along it infinitely. That was the example that they gave. Rick, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Happy 2 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Heart. Sorry, I was very focused on my hypersphere explanation. Then it's a matter of perspective. Okay, let's take a sphere. An ant can walk around a sphere endlessly. Every way that you look at the sphere, it's still a sphere. Probably infinite, because wouldn't there have to be a barrier? No, because it's the sphere, guys. That's why. It's not like it's just this space that has borders. It is finite, but without borders. There is no edge, but it is finite. Just like our sphere example. The sphere itself is infinite, but this ant can walk around it in a straight line an infinite number of times. So it's like, if you are in a straight line, like what they were saying, like if you're in a straight line in the universe and you just go in a straight line, which I don't even think is possible, relative to the center of the universe, I guess, because you'll be like pulled every which way. Anywho, that you would eventually come back to where you are. Allegedly, if it was a finite space. Now, this is obviously impossible for us, but like, theoretically. Got some soul, headed straight forever. But, yeah. I guess to me, yeah, because like, I just feel like it's like, yeah, like, that just seems to makes the most sense for me than like, that like, then like everything going on infinitely forever and they're like being potential like clones of us and like everything, like I don't know, I guess I think that, yeah, I don't know, that seems like I can't comprehend that, like that's harder to comprehend. Dr. Vandalay, thank you for the 3 gifted. I appreciate that. Yay. Heart. Hug. Okay. Does the sphere get bigger? Yeah, so just like in the same way that like a sphere can grow, because like the universe is expanding, that's just like the same kind of thing. It's like the shape is growing, but it's still like it is, yeah. It's because the universe folds back within itself, not truly a sphere, but connected points that are not linearly expected. Yeah. There's no space outside the sphere, though. Where is the sphere? What are you talking about? This the sphere, I'm thinking that the sphere is all that exists. There's nothing outside of it. Like, there is not, because it's not like a 3D shape. Like, stop thinking about 3D, because the hypersphere isn't even in 3D, okay? Like, we can't, literally, you cannot, your brain cannot even comprehend the actual shape. It's not a sphere. It's not, a sphere is a 3D shape, okay? Like, this fucking hypersphere is fucking 4D, and because of that, our brain literally cannot picture what this would look like. But just think of it as like, I don't know, think of like how a cartoon character, think of how like a 2D stick figure would view a sphere. It can't comprehend it, but like, to the 2D stick figure, this sphere can be everything, can encapsulate an entire 2D's person world. Like, you have a 2D world, you have a picture of a world, and then you have a sphere. This sphere can fully capture this 2D world, and to the 2D world, there is nothing outside of the sphere. Like, does that make sense? Like, it's not like there's not another... Yeah, the extra dimension, it makes it hard for you to picture, so you have to think, like, I feel like in my mind, you have to think about it more like logical sentences, because don't try to, like, visually picture this, because, like, you literally cannot, so... Can these series only exist at a large scale and smaller scales as well? Well, I said I believe in the Big Bang, so... Boom! And then it's like, it's getting bigger as the universe expands. That's what I think. That's my theory. All right. We'll have to do a follow-up video in, I don't know, a couple thousand years. Just kidding. Maybe never. Actually, we're never gonna know. That's so sad. We're never gonna know. I guess I'll see y'all in the afterlife, as there is one, and then we'll see. We could kiki about if we were right or wrong. There we go. Oh god, I'm not trying to explain it to others. Okay, good. Yeah, it's hard to explain. It's kind of hard to explain. So why would you laugh at that? Laugh at what? Sorry, I just like laugh a lot because I'm a happy person, and maybe the concept of having joy in your life is hard for you to imagine, but comes easy to me. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're goofy. That's why. So basically it's one donut in a sea of ice cream with an ant who is seriously knackered. Bingo! Right there. You got it. Correct answer. Even the Big Bang is a beginning, but a definitive point. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it's like a sphere that just goes like, wah, 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 wah. And then like, yeah. I don't know. Someone's just DJing, and then it all comes down to we're just going crazy in the speaker of a Type 7 Kardashev alien speaker. And universe going expand, and they're just dancing to the beat of that. The universe is EDM. Oh my god, cannot. No, thank you. Also, yeah, let's promo this. Guys, new vlog is up. Ayo, feel free to watch it after stream. Just open it up in an extra tab for me. Thank you. All right. Do you guys want to watch the alien scale video? Who knows what the Kardashev scale is? Do we want to watch a video on it, or do you guys know? I feel like it's very popular now, but maybe we don't know. I also have not seen this video before, but I don't know if people were very interested in that. Let's watch the alien video. Why not? Oh, damn. They've been really expanding. Okay. Pop off.
The observable universe is a big place that's been around for more than 13 billion years. Up to 2 trillion galaxies made up of something like 20,000 billion stars surround our home galaxy. In the Milky Way alone, scientists assume there are some 40 billion Earth-like planets in the habitable zone of their stars. When we look at these numbers, it's hard to imagine that there is nobody else out there. It would change our perception of ourselves forever if we found others. Just knowing that this vast place is not dead would shift our perspective outwards and could help us get over our irrelevant quarrels. But before looking for our new best friends or worst enemies, we have a problem to solve. What are we actually looking for? In a universe that big and old, we have to assume that civilizations start millions of years apart from each other and develop in different directions and speeds. So, not only are we looking over distances of dozens to hundreds of thousands of light years, we're looking for a civilization ranging from cavemen to super advanced. So, we need a conceptual framework to enable us to think better thoughts that make us able to search better. Are there universal rules that intelligent species follow? Currently, our civilization sample size is only 1, so we may make incorrect assumptions based solely on ourselves. Still, better than nothing. We know that humans started out with nothing but minds and hands that could build tools. We know that humans are curious, competitive, greedy for resources, and expansionist. The more of these qualities our ancestors had, the more successful they were in the civilization building game. Being one with nature is nice, but it's not the path to irrigation systems or gunpowder or cities. So it's reasonable to assume that aliens able to take over their home planet also have these qualities. And if aliens have to follow the same laws of physics, then there is a measurable metric for progress: energy use. Human progress can be measured very precisely by how much energy we extracted from our environment and how we made it usable to do things. We started with muscles until we learned to control fire. Then we made machines that used kinetic energy from water and wind. As our machines got better and our knowledge of materials expanded, we began to harness the concentrated energy from dead plants we dug up from the ground. As our energy consumption grew exponentially, so did the abilities of our civilization. Between 1800 and 2015, population size had increased 7-fold, while humanity was consuming 25 times more energy. It's likely that this process will continue into the far future. Based on these facts, scientist Nikolai Kardashev developed a method of categorizing civilizations from cave dwellers to gods ruling over galaxies. The Kardashev scale, a method of ranking civilizations by their energy use. The scale has been refined and expanded on over the decades, but in general it puts civilizations into 4 different categories. A Type 1 civilization is able to use the available energy of their home planet. A Type 2 civilization is able to use the available energy of their star and planetary system. A Type 3 civilization is able to use the available energy of their galaxy. A Type 4 civilization is able to use the available energy of multiple galaxies. These levels differ by orders of magnitude. It's like comparing an ant colony to a human metropolitan area. To ants, we are so complex and powerful, we might as well be gods. So to make the scale more useful, we need subcategories. On the lower end of the spectrum, there are Type 0 to Type 1 civilizations. Anything from hunter-gatherers to something we could achieve in the next few hundred years. These might actually be abundant in the Milky Way. But a civilization that is not actively transmitting radio signals into space might be as close as our nearest stellar neighbor, the Alpha Centauri system, and we would have no way of realizing they exist. But even if they transmitted radio signals like we do, it might not be very helpful. On an interstellar scale, humanity is practically invisible. Our signals may extend over an impressive 200 light-years, but this is only a tiny fraction of the Milky Way. And even if someone were listening, after a few light years, our signals decay into noise, impossible to identify as the source of an intelligent species. Today, humanity ranks at about level 0.75. We have altered our planet. We've created huge structures, mined and stripped mountains, removed rainforests and drained swamps. We've created rivers and lakes and changed the composition and temperature of the atmosphere. If progress continues, and we don't make Earth uninhabitable, we will become a full Type 1 civilization in the next few hundred years. Any civilization that becomes a Type 1 is bound to look outside because it's likely that it's still curious, competitive, greedy, and expansionist. The next reasonable step towards transitioning to Type 2 is trying to alter and mine other planets and bodies. This might start with outposts in space, transition to infrastructure and industries near the home planet, move on to colonies, and end with terraforming other planets by changing their atmosphere, their rotation, or position. As a civilization expands and uses more and more stuff and space, its energy consumption scales with them. So, at some point, they may embark on the largest project a lower Type 2 civilization can take on, harnessing the energy of their star by building a Dyson swarm. Once this megastructure is finished, energy has become practically unlimited for molding the home system however they see fit. If they are still curious, competitive, greedy, and expansionist, and now have complete control over their home system, stellar infrastructure in place, and the energy output of a star, the next frontier moves to other stars light years away. For a Type 2 civilization, the distance to other stars might feel like the distance between Earth and Pluto does to us today. Technically within reach, but only with immense investments in terms of time, ingenuity, and resources. This begins their transition towards Type 3. This step is so far beyond us that it becomes hard to imagine what exactly these challenges will look like and how they'll be solved. Will they be able to find a solution to the vast distances and travel times of hundreds or thousands of years? Will they be able to communicate and keep a shared culture and biology between colonies light years apart? Or will they split into separate Type 2 civilizations? Maybe even different species? Are there deadly challenges between the stars? So the closer a species gets to Type 3, the harder it becomes to fathom what it might actually look like. They might discover new physics, may understand and control dark matter and energy, or be able to travel faster than light. We might be unable to grasp their motives, technology, and actions. Humans are the ants, trying to understand the galactic metropolitan area. A high Type 2 civilization might already consider humanity too primitive to even talk to. A Type 3 civilization might feel about as like we feel about the bacteria living on the anthill. Maybe they wouldn't even consider us conscious or our survival relevant. We could only pray that they're nice gods. But the scale doesn't necessarily end here. Some scientists suggest there might be Type 4 and Type 5 civilizations whose influence stretches over galaxy clusters or superclusters, structures comprising thousands of galaxies and trillions of stars. Ultimately, there might be a Type Omega civilization, able to manipulate the entire universe and possibly others. Type Omega civilizations might be the actual creators of our universe for reasons beyond our comprehension.
Yeah,
maybe they were
him.
just bored. As flawed as this classification may be, this thought experiment is already telling us interesting things. If our ideas about the nature of species that form interstellar civilizations is sort of correct, then we can be pretty sure that there are no civilizations of Type 3 and beyond near the Milky Way. Their influence would in all likelihood be so all-encompassing and their technology so far above our own that we couldn't miss them. The galaxy should flash with their activity in thousands of star systems. We should be able to see or detect their artifacts or movements between different parts of their empire. Even if a Type 3 civilization did exist in the past and died a mysterious death, we should be able to detect some of the remnants of their empire. But when scientists looked, they didn't find remnants of harvested stars, decaying megastructures, or scars of great interstellar wars. So they're very likely not out there and never were. In a sense, this is very sad, but also very reassuring. It leaves the galaxy to us and others similar to us.
That's
So the
explore
most
it.
promising civilizations to look for may be somewhere in the spectrum from type 1.5 to type 2.5. They wouldn't be too advanced to understand them and their motives. They may have finished their first megastructures, and they might be in the process of moving stuff between stars and transmitting enormous amounts of information into space by accident or on purpose. They would probably also look to the stars and look for others. Then again, maybe we've got it all wrong. Maybe progress to Type 2 does not mean expanding outwards, and humanity is still too immature to imagine otherwise. For now, all we really know is that we haven't seen anybody yet, but we've only just started looking. Until we finally find friendly super aliens and can ask them to explain the rules of the universe to us, most of us have to make do with learning stuff ourselves. Whether you're going back to school, leaving home for the first time, or if you're just entering a new phase in your life, our shop is stocked and ready for all your...
Thanks, Curse Gazette. I'll shop your shop one of these days. I ought to get a Curse Gazette poster, hang it up. My background. Yeah. That's the video. I enjoyed. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Thoughts? Here, wait, I saw someone say, question, does Earth have enough resources for us to do this? And the answer, well, you said that when they were talking about, like, moving the star, harnessing the power of of our sun. And the answer is yes. Yes, we do, and Curse Gazette has videos on it. And I won't make you watch them now, but I will show them to you. Which, personally, when I watch, fascinating stuff. Another great thing about Curse Gazette, they have all their resources and their description, so you can investigate them. Here's the Stellar Engine one. This is the Stellar Engine one. Share. Copy. Stellar Engine. And then they have a Dyson's. Oh my god, they have the Skyhook video. I thought this one's pretty good. A lot of their, like, I like their older videos that were like, this is literally how we could build this thing right now. Like, if you had the money, if you had someone with the money and the motivation and the time to do this, that you could build this shit right now, and here's how you could do it. Like, oh my god, I love these kind of videos because it's like, alright, let's do it. Let's get started. They have another one that's like their railway that basically is like, alright, so when we colonize the moon, we should definitely make sure that we build this railway first because it's like super efficient. Oh my god! How we could build a moon base today. All of these. I will say, like, sorry, I'm being so passionate about this right now. All of these videos are what make me be like, all right, let's get it started. They're so cool and they're so interesting, and it's using like science that we know. So like, it's like you could do this if you just like had someone that was rich enough, theoretically. Maybe one day. Saying there's no life in the amount of space he searches, like scooping a cup of water from the ocean, not catching a fish. Yeah, well, I don't think they're not saying that there's no life. They're just saying that we like haven't seen anything yet. And they literally said like, oh, like we think that if there's anything that they're gonna be within this range. I think that Curse Gazette does believe in aliens. They make a lot of alien videos, bro. But that's also the thing I love about Curse Gazette is they're always presenting both sides of the arguments. Usually they're arguing one way or another, but like I like hearing both sides. It makes me trust them more. Yeah. Curse. No, I've been a fan. Let me think. What was like the... I wonder what like the first Curse Gazette... the first Curse Gazette video that I ever watched was their Fermi Paradox video, which is fire. I mean, 33 million views. It's renowned as fire. I literally watched this video and then I saw there was a second video because I was like, hell yeah. Oh my god, wait, this video literally... Guys, you want to hear something? A revelation that I literally just had. Okay, so I discovered Curse Gazette when I was in college, when I was a freshman living in the Catholic dorm that I was telling you guys about, that I lived in, that I had all these Catholic friends and we were having religious debates a lot. Anywho, I watched this video. Second semester freshman year, I watched this video, the Fermi Paradox video, and I am actually so dead serious when I say that this video is what made me be agnostic, was what made me switch from being an atheist to agnostic. This connects to what we were talking about so much earlier, but genuinely because the Fermi Paradox is basically talking about like how like there's been a lot of chance for life to flourish, and that like all these things. It's a fantastic video. It's 6 minutes. It's so good. I don't know. We could watch it, but here, I'll just send the link. But basically, like, the whole thing, the Fermi Paradox is like there's so much out there. Earth's barely been around for a while. Humans have barely been around for a while, and we've been like technologically advancing very fast. So the theory is, if there's all these planets that are older than Earth, all these planets that had all this more time, we should be able to see a species that is advanced enough that we can at least like see what the fuck is going on with them. Because obviously if there's just like random animals on a planet, we have no way to know. But it's like there's been so much time for life to develop and for us to somehow see something of it. So why haven't we? And that's the Fermi Paradox, is like, why haven't we? Where are all the aliens? Their second video is like their possible solutions and ideas, whatever. But like when I saw this video, I was like, damn, like maybe humans are like unique, like are special, like maybe there is some kind of reason that we're here, or someone that like I don't know, like it literally just made me be like, maybe. So yeah, I don't know if you want to have like you want to see what heavily influenced 19-year-old college Kaylee, this video was one of them. Like, I don't know why. I mean, obviously this video was influential enough for me to become obsessed with this channel and avidly follow it. I did not watch it 8 years ago. I watched it, oh my god, when was I a freshman? 6 years ago? Okay, that's not even that far after 8 years ago. A wooga jump scare. Maybe that's where I gotta cut it off for the night. I was a freshman. Yeah, it was almost 6 years ago. Each SpaceX rocket launch costs $100 million. There's no way we have enough to terraform a planet. See, but like, money is all fake, so now what? Money's all fake, so let's stop thinking about dollars for any second. If we as a humanity decided that we really wanted to fucking build a moon base, we could. If we just, like, if we decided it, like if money didn't exist and everyone was like, let's do it, we could do it. Obviously, is that gonna happen? Like, that's what's up for debate. Like, that's literally, like, what has to happen for us to evolve to being a spacefaring species is we gotta figure out the disagreement shit that's going on all over the world. We gotta, like, somehow come together as one and conquer space together as, like, a world, as a species, as humanity. Right now, we're so focused. Not only are we so isolated within our own countries, but within our own countries, we have, like, subgroups. And it's okay. Like, there's been, you know, think of all the subgroups that were there, like, fucking, I don't know, 1,000 years ago. More, probably. We got probably less languages spoken over the world. We got, like, less dominant cultures taking up. And so I do genuinely think that this is my theory of human evolution. I just think that with enough time that we will eventually become more and more together until we reach peak type 1 civilization, which to me a type 1 civilization means that we are now all one enough that we could focus on, like, space things. Because I feel like as long as we are not one, we are many. Like, I don't know, we're not sharing resources as one or whatever the fuck. Mission, goals, whatever the fuck. As long as we're having arguments within each other on this planet, we will stay on this planet. And so, I mean, do I think that that's even going to happen within my lifetime? Disappointingly, no. But the fact that I know that it could, like, if we just, like, everyone just one day agreed and, like, yeah, let's just do this, we could do it. That's what's like, damn, like, so close. So close. But yeah, I do think like one day, like who knows how long it's gonna take though. Like maybe it takes like thousands of years for us to ever build anything like permanent. Because also it's like, you know what they say, that we will not be a spacefaring species until the first human is born off of world and like lives their entire life there. Because then that means that like we live there, we were born there, we die there. It's not just a place like right now. Space is like a place that we like go visit. People go there and then they come back home, right? But the minute that the first human is born and dies in space, like we are a spacefaring race at that point. And I don't know if that's gonna happen within my lifetime, honestly. Like shit moves fast, but like I feel like that's like a cultural thing. Like I feel like it's more of a cultural battle than a technological battle. Which is fine, because I do feel like humans gotta be sorting some shit out. Like, you know, like, I feel like we gotta battle it out until there's, like, basically until there's, like, no bad guys in control anymore. Because, I mean, if you think about it, it's like, you know, humanity's gotten less and less, like, quote-unquote evil. Like, I feel like we've become better, like, as time has gone on. And it's not, like, a straight line. Like, we have moments where we're getting worse, and then we're getting better, and then blah, blah, blah. But I feel like, overall, it's an upward trend. And, I don't know, I guess I do believe that as long as people fight for, like, the good that they believe in the world, that you are doing your duty to humanity. And, yeah. That's what I think. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. It won't happen this lifetime. World War III started this year. Birth rates are below replacement rates. Yeah, but the thing is like, even if some crazy shit happened, and even if like Eren from Attack on Titan stomped on our asses and we had 80% of humanity taken out, I still think that we would like eventually recover. Like, I think that shit would have to go so bad that like humanity is wiped out for us to like not ever make it. Like, no matter what, like I feel like I believe in the indomitable human spirit. Has anyone been seeing those TikToks? Chat, tell me at least one person has seen those like indomitable human spirit TikToks. Maybe the automatons replace us. Nah, humans wish they were us, bitch. We're better. We're better. I hope that... No, I'm just kidding. We are, like, as good as machines. And maybe we can enhance ourselves, but... I don't know. Machines wish they were us. Machines are made in our image. Compared to a cell, compared to DNA, that shit eats, alright? And sometimes it could do what machines cannot. And maybe better. I watched the 3 Body Problem on Netflix. I think you'd like it. No, I don't think I have. Is it a movie? We don't feel comfortable in another person's home spending the night. Our nervous system takes a beating. If we weren't on Earth, we would die. See, like, that's the thing is, like, it would take people time to adjust. Like, I don't think it would happen instantly. And I don't think we would not die if we weren't on Earth. People are, like, have their homes blasted to hell and are refugees, and like they still can live. It's not like if you're not in your home for a night, because of the indomitable human spirit. Like, I think that humanity is resilient and that we will find a way to live and to thrive no matter the circumstances, you know. And so because of that, I do believe in, you know, trying to make the world a better place, I guess. And, like, try to positively fight for, like, the world that you think should exist. I don't know. I guess that's just my personal stance. Netflix is solid with K-dramas. I've heard that. I've actually wanted to start watching K-dramas. If you live in an environment that doesn't suit them, you're right. Our will is immeasurable. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I think that humanity. Oh my god. Okay, so wait, hold on. I have to talk about this indomitable human spirit for a sec. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, because what made me feel so passionately about this, where I'm like, yeah, humans have the fucking will to live. Like, we as human, like, think about all the things that humanity has suffered through, has experienced, suffered through, and persevered through. Like, but what really made me think about this was the fact that, like, for us to even excel as a species, as animals, right? Our whole thing was that we could outrun any animal. And maybe we're not the fastest, but we can run forever. And it was this TikTok, bro. It was a TikTok of a mammoth, a woolly mammoth, and it was panting. It's animated. It's a cartoon. Someone drew it. This woolly mammoth is panting. It's got sweat. He turns to his fellow woolly mammoth. He's like, oh, okay, we've been running for hours. Like, oh, we've had to have lost them. And then they turn around, and on the ledge, you see the men. You see us, the humans. And I'm just like imagining that. And I'm like, the whole reason why we were ever even able to be successful as a species is because we have the grit, we have the determination, we have the indomitable human spirit. Bitch, like, we were not the strongest. Yeah, we're not the strongest. We're not the fastest. Some may even say not the smartest. You know? But still, we're here, and I truly believe it is because, like, okay, we're kind of one of the smartest, but there are smart animals out there too, okay? Dolphins ain't taking over the world. Neither are fucking octopi. They can be doing puzzles and math. They can do arithmetic. If an animal can do math, that animal's smart to me. Regardless, I genuinely feel like we can persevere, and I feel like that's why I do think that we will, like, go out into the stars. I think that we'll have a little base on Earth. We'll capture the power of the sun. Like, I believe in all of these things because I truly believe that humanity can, like, conquer everything, because there are so many people that are, like, as long as we fight for it, and as long as, like, people stand up for the good that they believe in, and people do, and, like, I try to, and I hope that other people try to, and that's the great thing about social media. I feel like so many social movements and awareness to issues, and we can see things that are going on around the world, and especially, like, the connectivity that we have as a species with technology is so unprecedented right now, and I feel like we are more connected than we've ever been, and I feel like we're more empathetic to issues going on across the world, and I overall think that is a good thing. And even though it sucks, and it feels like a lot, especially to, like, us in the Western world, right, where we're, like, not used to seeing the atrocities that go on across the world. It feels like, oh my god, everything's terrible. But it's like, everything's always been terrible. Everything's been terrible. Like, there have been terrible things going on in places in the world probably, like, forever. And it's like, now we have to see it. And it's like, now that we can see it, it's like, I feel like a lot more people are motivated and, like, fight for things to be better, even if it doesn't necessarily affect them. And so I think that's a good trend. And that's another reason why I would say, like, I'm generally, like, pro social media and stuff like that, is just because I feel like I've seen a lot of good change come about society via social media within my lifetime, you know? But obviously there's negatives to the fucking internet too. Like, there's fucking negatives to anything. And that's why we gotta fight against the negatives, okay? Let's keep the good, fight against the negatives. We got this, guys. We had the biggest chance of being a Magikarp forever, but thumbs made us secure. Damn. True, it would be cool if we were, like, the dominant species on the planet, but, like, we lived in the ocean. Fire speech. This is literally just, like, my thoughts that I'd be having, because... Sorry, guys. If you ever want to know what my delusion is fueled by, it is definitely fueled by sci-fi content. I will admit. I will openly admit. Sci-fi. Love it. Huge fan. Anyways, Curse Gazette as well. Curse Gazette. You'd be a dope mermaid? Bro, don't even get me started. I literally used to cry that I was not a mermaid. After I watched those damn National Geographic mermaid documentaries that were all fake. They were all fucking fake. And fuck Nat Geo for that shit. I literally thought mermaids were real as fuck. I literally took marine biology in 7th grade because of that documentary. My mom was believing with me. They are so I hope someone got in trouble for that shit. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it is a good documentary. It was very popular. I imagine some of you guys had to have watched it. Let me look this up. Let me look up like a screenshot. Nat Geo mermaid documentary. Bro, they made it seem like it was so real. They were literally like blurring out people's faces. Oh my god, this is scary. Wait, I am terrified looking at this shit right now. Okay, but this is what they looked like. This is what they looked like. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, I'm clicking out. Anyways, this is crazy. Unfortunately, I've spoiled for you that it's fake, but when they aired it, and it was like National Geographic too, which like they're known for like real documentaries, like they gave no disclaimer that it was fake as fuck. Oh my god, I remember seeing that thinking, what the actual fuck am I watching? Bro, I remember watching it with my mom, and I remember genuinely I know my mom believed it too when we watched it together, because I remember we were talking about it. And yeah, I was like, I'm gonna be a marine biologist. I took marine biology in the 7th grade as my elective class. Because I was like, I'm gonna be a marine biologist and I'm gonna find the fucking mermaids. Oh my god. I was so pissed when it came out that it was fake. And then I decided not to be a marine biologist. So, there we go. Woohoo! Short-lived dream. Octopi related to Cthulhu. They'll just make us descend into madness. Maybe. Have you seen the Disney Channel original? No, I haven't. The 13th Year? If it's fake, it's called a mockumentary. I didn't know that. Well, anyways, F those mofos. That's all I gotta say. F those mofos. Evil villains. What's my take on Elon's Neuralink implants? I would not personally get them, but I guess I would not say I am informed enough about the logistics of them to give a complete opinion on them. If you want to get a Neuralink in you, sure, bro. You can go do that. I'm not going to get one in me, personally, right now, at least. Who knows? Who knows about the future? Pretty open to new technology. But I'm not going to be, like, the first to anything. Pretty conservative with that. I'll let, because if there's one thing I also know, it's that new technology will fuck up, and there will be things wrong with it, and people will suffer the consequences of it. So I'm gonna just try not to be those people. Like, I'll come in once we've, like, figured it out, once we're on, like, Neuralink 103, maybe I can switch in at that point. We can't manage breast implants, and oh my gosh. Yeah, so we'll see. But like I said, if someone else wants to do it, by all means, we've got to get the results somehow. It's got to start with some people. And hopefully we learn. Hopefully there are notes taken if anyone is harmed. And I don't know. I respect people's right to choose what they want to do with their life as long as they're not harming others. As long as you're not, like, freaking forcing someone to get a Neuralink, then you can do whatever you want with your life. Alright. We're almost 4 hours into stream, though. I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's 10:30. Alrighty. But what a great stream. I feel like we had so many good discussions. I enjoyed chatting with you guys. If you haven't checked out my vlog, oh my god, the end of my stream is such a perfect time to watch it after. It's really short. It's with Claire. Oh my god, if you're a Claire fan, okay, it's with me and Claire. It's literally 6 minutes. Totally would mean the world if you would watch it all the way through. And then like, and then comment, and then subscribe to my channel if you're not. We have to all night without Baldur's Gate. I know. Well, maybe we can play tomorrow, but we'll see, because I'll probably be doing a shorter stream, like I said. Because, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Because I am packing for my trip tomorrow. If you don't know, I'm going to be out of town Thursday through Monday. I land really early Monday, so theoretically I could stream on Monday. However, I feel like I probably won't, considering I will have been on a flight earlier, and who the hell, like, if it was work, I'd be calling out, you know what I mean? So I'm calling out to you, chat, FYI. But maybe I will, you know, maybe I'll just be like, fuck it, like, I feel like playing Baldur's Gate. Shit. I do want to finish. So yeah, so basically tomorrow is going to be the last stream for a little bit. Not that long. I will see you the next week afterwards. Okay. Say that like/subscribe in the YouTube video, not here. Okay, I say it in the YouTube video too, okay? That's the thing. If you're trying to convince people of something, you gotta like say it to them multiple times and then it'll feed its way into their subconscious. Just kidding. Trip, how far? I'm just going to California. It's a little mini birthday trip in the Bay Area with my California friends. I know it's past my birthday, okay, but it's with my California friends. And yeah, I'm going to be vlogging it and stuff like that. So you guys should see lots of content about it as well. And I'm really excited. Hopefully it's going to be fun. Well, we can talk more about it tomorrow though. Alrighty. Per usual, follow my socials. Wink, wink, wink. Thank you so much, everybody that subbed and gifted subs. Woohoo! We hit the daily sub goal. Woo, 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 woo. I have to do a dance party every time we have to hit it. I've decided that right now. But so much fun. Also, I had fun showing you guys my favorite YouTube channel. I'm a huge fan of Curse Gazette, and we'll come back in like a month. Have another little binge session. Heart, heart, heart. Also, shout out my amazing mods for keeping chat super fun and friendly. Okay, good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for my last stream for the weekend, so you all better be there. Alrighty, bye. Good night.